On 5 KGB FM San Diego, the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Boyer with you in studio. Abramowitz pushing buttons, twisting knobs, putting this whole thing together. He is the executive producer of the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Between now and 12 o'clock, some of the best stuff that we've done all this past week, including Jules Heipenstein. You'll hear Cookie Randolph on sports. We'll play Make Us Say Wow, medical oddities like you will not believe. Comedian Craig Shoemaker in La Jolla tonight at the Comedy Store. He was in studio with us on Friday. You'll hear his replay today right around 9:30. People will see me at personal appearances and they'll say, Dave comes off like kind of an a-hole. Is he really that bad of a guy? And I usually say, no, not at all. You be the judge right around 8:45 when all it takes is a simple $5 calculator to set him off. And I did not know this, being an unmarried guy. Once you get married, it's kind of like being on restriction. Apparently, I didn't know this, and I'm a little afraid to find out for myself. Because everything I hear is bad, bad, bad. Hear the details on your newly married and newly restricted life. It's the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Listen to my outrage on the 101.5 KGB FM San Diego.
Talking to a guy in the neighborhood the other day, I was talking about how I love to watch this show, this wrestling show, I think it's on, is it on, I don't know, maybe it's syndicated. I think it was on Channel 10 on Sundays. It's the Thunderdome. It's like X Games wrestling. And
I've seen it.
I've talked about it before on the show.
Yeah.
I love it. That guy is on it. Who's the guy that I'm thinking of, Chainsaw?
Scott Farrell.
Scott Farrell is one of the guys who calls it, and he's very funny. He's part of this new group of play-by-play sportscasters who tell it like it is rather than being so technical about it. Oh, my God, his head just got crushed.
Right.
Right. And anyway, I love the Thunderdome. I love all the ridiculousness of it. And yet I don't like World Wrestling Federation stuff at all.
Right.
But this is not really wrestling. It's more like real survival skills. Mm-hmm. I mean, they take guys out of the audience and make them fight the stars of Thunderdome.
Really?
In like the Ford testing grounds of the WWF. There's like, and someone's always breaking a bone or getting cut or something, like, for real.
For real?
For real.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I watched it one time where a guy got his head cut open and broke his arm and fell off the stage and broke a leg. And
wow.
Yeah, it's definitely for real.
Yeah.
And all the players on the Thunderdome, it's Battle Dome. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Jason. Battle Dome. All the players in the Battle Dome all have like a shtick.
Right.
One guy's like a pretty guy and hangs out with 3 chicks, and one guy's like a country bumpkin and all that other stuff. And I'm talking to him about it. He goes, yeah, I used to watch that, but now Melissa won't let me watch anymore.
His wife?
His wife won't let him watch Battle Dome.
Why not?
I said, you're kidding me. Why can't you watch Battle Dome? And then one of the other guys concurred that he's not allowed to watch the Three Stooges.
What?
Oh, my God.
Guys who are not allowed to watch TV shows in their own house.
What kind of a horse hockey is this? You lose everything. You lose the whole damn house, the bathroom, the closet, the walk-in closet, the kitchen. It all goes to her. You get the garage, and not even the garage with a TV.
I'm not allowed to watch The Simpsons if the kids are in the house.
I can see that.
And I don't, because there's always a happy ending in The Simpsons, and there's always a lesson to be learned.
Mm-hmm.
And people think I'm joking when I say that, but if you pay attention, there is always a lesson, a moral, kind of like Jerry's final thought at the end of Springer.
But we hate that part.
Right.
Yeah, that does stink.
But I think in the meantime, on the pathway to the moral and the lesson, there's a little bit of violence.
Well, there's a couple of words you might not want your kids to pick up.
Right.
On what show?
On The Simpsons.
Like what?
Especially cute little girls like yours.
Like what?
Oh, I'm trying to think of one. Well, what does he say? Something, kiss my shorts? What does he say about his shorts?
Eat my shorts.
Now you want to hear your little girl say that?
I'd crack up if Allie said that to me. Eat my shorts.
The general disrespect for authority figures and all that, but it can be separated.
Well, with older children, maybe.
So he's telling me that Melissa won't let him watch Battle Dome, and then the other guy says he's not allowed to watch the Three Stooges, and I started making fun of him, and then I realized, well, I'm not allowed to watch The Simpsons when the kids are home, and now Jason tells me he's not allowed to watch TV. What, you're not allowed to watch TV in front of your wife?
Well, it's the same thing with The Simpsons.
Yeah.
In my house, just like with you.
Yeah.
And also with South Park.
You're not allowed to watch South Park?
Yeah, even though I'm hardly ever up to see South Park, but when it is,
The foot is down.
it's like you can hear the beginning music. What's that doing on?
What a bunch of PW poor bastards.
Settle down, Boyer. You're not dating anyone.
Your
It's okay.
kid's in bed sleeping when South Park's on, right?
Well, I think in Jason's case, he's more like the guys in my neighborhood. He's not allowed to watch these shows.
Oh.
See, the guys,
Oh.
these guys, they're not allowed to. It's got nothing to do with kids. They're not allowed to watch the show.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I will not allow a viewing of Cops in my home. I
Really?
hate that show. I think it is deplorable.
Bad boy, bad boy.
I hate the
What you
song is
gonna do?
fine. I'd love it if it were just a song.
I like that show.
Oh, I
What's wrong with the show?
hate it. I just think it's a violation of people's rights, and
So-
I
What
is?
hate the idea of a camera being along on a cop call.
Hey,
And
all people are
it-
innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
They
That's
always
right,
say
and
that.
it glorifies so many of the things that I don't want to see glorified.
What,
So I
men with
just don't
shirts
even-
off?
Yes.
These guys always have a shirt. They always have long pants
Yeah.
and no shirt on.
Right.
And it's just such an ugly, seamy side of the world.
That's why
I don't
it's-
want to view it.
That's why it's cool.
I
Wait a minute, how
do
does
not
it-
want to view it, and I don't want it viewed in my home.
Shell, how does it glorify something when these guys are getting busted for it?
Exactly.
Maybe that's not what I'm talking about glorifying.
That's head in
It
the sand,
glorifies
Shell. I mean, this
this
is real life.
this brutality, I think, that I just don't want to see.
brutality.
Well, no, wait. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. The idea here is not to convince Shelley that Cops is a good show. The idea here is shows that the chicks won't let us watch.
I just won't.
Poor Shep wants to come home and watch a little, watch the man come down on a couple of bad guys. Not in my house. Oh, but I like Cops.
Well,
No!
go to your house.
smell smoke.
Right.
I can't imagine telling a grown man he couldn't watch something on television.
Oh, it's not that I say you
Jason
can't.
can't watch TV. He can't watch Simpsons or South Park. It's not allowed.
I don't understand.
Well, it's
that.
a matter of this is my TV, this is my home. If you move in here, we'll have a discussion about it, but you haven't, so it's not going to be viewed here.
Ruth, you really are interesting. You say, I can't imagine a grown man being told he can't watch TV, and yet Brianna kicks you around all over the place. Yeah.
She hates
You
that I
said-
watch soap operas, but I'm still going to watch them.
Yeah, but she pushes you around in
If
your
you don't- if
relationship
she
all the
don't-
time.
She does not push me around.
Yeah, she does. We've had the discussion
She was in
before.
charge.
She is the general, and you are the lowly private.
But that's right. But she doesn't push me around. She does it in a way to make me want to have it.
Whatever. I don't know. Your weird world just is ununderstandable to me. But you have your authority figure in Brianna.
Yeah.
And another thing I'll tell you this is, I got a feeling that all guys, one way or the other, get this a little bit from their wives. I know I got it. Here, now look, check this out. Here's Kathy on the KGB. Kathy, what's going on?
Hello.
You put your foot down and got something that your man can't watch?
I put my foot down on that Guinness book, so I can't stand it. And if he wants to watch it, he can go upstairs
Right.
in the bedroom or in the kids' rooms, but he's not watching it downstairs. I hate it.
Well, why don't you go upstairs?
Well, I'll do that too. I'll go elsewhere, but sometimes I don't want my kids to see some of that
Right.
stuff, like eating straws and worms and shooting milk out of their eyelids. I mean, I don't need my 5-year-old.
That's pretty cool, the milk out of the eyelids.
Yeah.
That was pretty. Or the guy that did the belly flop into that little kid's pool. I could see my child trying to leap out the second floor window into the baby pool to see if he could do it.
Yeah.
Something happens to women when they become mothers. I don't know if it's just a natural chemical that's released or they sneak it into you in the hospital, but you all turn into little Barney Fifes about what people can watch on. You're not gonna watch any of that because your kids nip it.
They must be sewing a badge in there or something. You know?
Y'all get TV deputy badges on.
That happened to me when I started paying the cable bill. It's like, you know what? Since I'm in charge of this, I get to decide what's on my television in my home.
What an
Well,
iron-fisted
we pay the
tyrant you
bill.
are.
Sorry.
That cop. I side for Shelley on that cop thing. Some of that is pretty violent. You know,
It
they're
is
kicking,
violent.
They're kicking
Welcome
people
to life.
around, and my kid's like, Mom, there's a pig behind us. There's a cop behind us. I'm like, Brandon, it's a policeman. It's
Right.
a policeman. I just see being pulled over. Are you a pig?
Right.
You want to know what show has the most irresponsible behavior, in my opinion?
What?
Which one?
funniest home videos. You talk about lack of safety and reckless behavior.
Well, that's
Oh, man.
Up in a bow with Bob Saget. So it's all cuddly.
And that is glorified.
that's
totally.
right.
It's definitely glorified. because-
Rewarded.
Yes.
You want to talk about bad behavior glorified? Look at a soap opera. Infidelity, bad business dealings, medical malpractice.
Lying, cheating,
sex on the
stealing.
job, lying, cheating,
Adultery.
stealing.
Abuse,
Adultery.
physical and otherwise.
No safe sex.
Abuse of alcohol and other
Yeah.
controlled
I know,
substances.
it's great.
All those things are glorified in soap operas.
That's a fact.
And yet, you can't watch The Simpsons.
I can't imagine the day that I would come home and say, you can't watch Martha Stewart in front of the kids. Because I don't want them to grow up to be a snotty little bitch. You know?
But you would do that to your child. If you saw your child watching something that was inappropriate, you would turn it off.
What's inappropriate?
I do. I agree with that, but we're talking about adults here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Poor Jason is not allowed to watch South Park in his home, and it's got nothing to do with
You
kids.
come over to my house and watch it, Jason.
All right.
You're not allowed
yeah,
to
that'll
go
be
to Ruth's
fun.
The
house.
wife will like that a lot more.
Hey.
There's Karen, what's going on?
Hi.
Hi,
Who's this?
this is Dave.
Oh. My husband's ex-wife wouldn't let him watch Flintstones.
Ex-wife.
It's chauvinistic.
Chauvinistic.
No, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Wilma was totally in charge of that household.
That's for sure.
Wilma was in charge, and if you really wanted to see in charge, wait till Wilma's mother
Yeah.
showed up for the week. Holy
Well, then, of course, Married with Children was absolutely off limits, and forget like Simpsons or anything like that.
Jeez.
And
God.
we almost got our visitation taken away with our 9-year-old because we let him watch Austin Powers.
Oh.
I am so glad he divorced that chick.
Yeah, me too.
I never
too.
liked her.
We like you better.
Thanks, Karen.
Thanks.
Bye. Here's Amy next on the KGB. What's up, Amy?
My husband loves boxing, and he cannot watch that if I'm home.
He's not allowed to watch boxing.
No, I prefer that he'd never watch it.
Yeah.
But I know I can't control it when I'm not there. Because what happens is when he's watching it, he's like rolling with the punches. You know what I mean? Like his face is flinching. Like
You
he's
have to.
actually, duh.
What's wrong with that?
He is not actually getting hit there, Amy. I mean, I don't know.
But it's like he's mentally involved in this fight.
Sure.
I just don't.
What's wrong with that?
That's the idea.
Well, I think Amy doesn't care for boxing.
Well, I just think
boxing without
fighting is
getting
wrong
hurt?
anyway.
What's that?
I just think fighting is wrong anyway. I just don't want to
Yeah.
see somebody I love involved in a fight, even if it's only in his mind.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I do. I understand it. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm not trying to change anybody's mind. I just want to hear from people who put their foot down and won't let their husbands watch TV. Thanks, Amy. See you
Thank
later.
you.
I knew it would come to this. Here's Kevin on the KGB. What's up, Kevin? What's happening, you douche?
My old lady, she's like, you're not going to listen to that show.
Oh.
On the, yeah.
KGB.
That guy is such a pig. I don't know how you can listen to that show.
Oh.
Now that
I'm like,
I understand.
Jeez.
So you're not supposed to listen to us?
No. Hopefully she's not listening. No, I'm just kidding. No, she doesn't like me when I listen to this show.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I think you guys are great.
All we do
Better than
is
some other stations that are on right now.
all we do is improve you.
That's
we make
right.
you better. We make you a better husband.
Exactly. When I walk in and go, hey, hon, what's up, you douche?
I can't imagine her having a problem with that.
You know, if
Yeah.
a friend of hers is going to tell her that you are on the air,
Yeah,
and she'll
yeah.
get mad at you, but not her
Look, I got a phone
friend.
call coming in right now.
Hey, where is the missus right now?
She's at home.
Let's dial her up.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No. Hey, we're not playing 60-second divorce here, okay? I'm just letting you know.
I promise to be the ultimate proper little gentleman.
Negative.
David
Sorry.
Crane.
Negative.
I would like to sleep in my bed tonight.
All right, Kevin. See you later.
Oh,
Bye.
you're so good at those things, though, Dave.
Mike, what's going on, dude?
Not much. I'm not allowed to read Maxim.
You're not allowed to read Maxim.
Oh.
My wife doesn't like Maxim either.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Well, Cosmo
Near naked
has
girls
more
in it.
nudity in it than Maxim does, and she complains about that every day.
Maxim is great. Maxim is a great magazine.
Oh, it's a magazine for men.
Yeah, it
For
really
Does
is.
she
men.
read Cosmo?
Yes, she does.
Well, see, that's not fair.
Doy,
Yeah.
nothing is fair in marriage.
Well, I mean, if she,
Nothing is fair
so
in marriage.
true, so true. But if she's sitting at home reading Ladies' Home Journal and that's it, I can see that Maxim might be a little much for her. But
Well, now wait. Why?
if she's reading Cosmo,
No, it doesn't
Forget
have
it.
to be that way. Read whatever you want.
That's censorship.
Yeah.
It's marriage.
It's censorship.
It's marriage.
That's what marriage is. It's one
That's
great
right.
big censorship.
That's right.
It is an infringement on your personal freedom.
Thanks,
That's
Perry
marriage.
Mason. We understand what it is.
We're explaining to you what it is. It's marriage.
I am still outraged by it.
That's why you are not married or dating.
There's
Never.
I know.
Patsy. What's going on, girl?
Hello. When
Hi.
we were kids, and even now, actually, my mother would not allow us to watch sports, or her husband, or her boyfriend at the time, anything. If she would drive up outside and we were watching whatever it was, football, baseball, whatever, we would jump up and turn off because she'd kill us.
Why were you not allowed to watch sports?
She said it was just too violent,
And she'd kill you if you're watching it.
we wouldn't question her.
She had a boyfriend and a husband.
Well, no, at different times.
Oh, okay.
And the grown men were not allowed to watch sports.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
And we all knew it. We knew if we turned on, if she came home, she would
Wow.
have a cow.
Yeah. Told you. So you guys all thought me and Jason were nutty, but it's out there. I'm telling.
Look at Boyer. He will never be the same.
Thank you, Patsy.
See you guys.
Or
See you later.
married. Horrified.
Patsy, you douche. What do you mean you can't listen to our show?
Well, that just sucks.
And you know what? It sucks. That sucks out loud.
Dave, Shelly, and Chainsaw. We'll be right back. KGB.
And whatever you do has to meet with my approval. Why? Because you married me. Wow, what a lifestyle. Just what I need. It's on the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, the 1015 KGB.
Boyer's still outraged over the censorship of television viewing in American homes.
I cannot believe that you men will tolerate this. I'm ashamed of my sex.
We're all ashamed of you
And your sex.
and your sex, Boyer.
I'm very proud of my own personal performance, but I cannot fathom a
It's
time
because you don't
where I would
understand
ever.
it. It's because you don't understand it.
You're right. There's some things that are just not right. This is not right.
But you haven't experienced it. It's a different lifestyle. You don't have children.
And the world is not full of justice. It's just full of the reality of, look, you do it this way or everything blows up.
You're living your life without compromise.
That's right.
That's you damn right I am.
Well,
That makes you a stronger person, Chris.
Yeah, and more alone.
I'm fine with that.
We didn't say you weren't.
so are
That's
we.
right.
So are all the women.
All the women who are not with you.
Now, I'd be interested in knowing how many guys had no problem watching whatever they wanted before they got married. Then all
Me.
of a sudden,
Me.
walking down the aisle,
Yep.
That would
things
be
change.
every married man.
Yep. Every married man.
The numbers stop and the TV police starts.
Look, don't think that it doesn't go the other way, too. There are things that women can't do after they get married.
I don't know what that
With
is.
other guys.
I don't know what that is.
Sleeping with other guys, number one.
What is something that women can do now that they're married?
Well,
Beth does whatever she wants.
Well, I noticed that when in the brief time that I was married, there were no more days just for me because it was all focused around the house, running the house, making sure his clothes were clean to get him off to work, to make sure he could earn a living, and it was just one thing after another. It became less about me and more about us.
Yeah.
Okay,
And that
that's-
happens for both
I
parties.
think that's just accumulated responsibilities,
Sure.
things that happen to you when you get older. I mean, whether you were married or you're not married now and you still have to do stuff all the time with your house.
yeah, but I mean, there were no more outings with the girlfriends like I used to have.
Why?
Just because I had things to do. It wasn't
that's
because
not-
it was forbidden.
Okay, well, that's the
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah.
So we're talking about things that are forbidden. You are
What was
forbidden for
forbidden?
doing these things. And this is not, Beth does whatever she wants. Whatever she wants. I have forbidden nothing.
And you pay for everything.
Yes.
I thought dancing with other men was forbidden.
Closing the bathroom door.
No, she'll dance
any
with
kind
other
of
women.
any kind of leading towards intimacy with the other sex is forbidden by both of us.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
But no, there's nothing. There's nothing. And I'm not saying that there's a lot with me.
Yeah.
It just seems like it.
And you might be more vocal about it, but whatever.
It just seems like. But no, I've never said about it. You cannot do this.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
You can't smoke in the house. You can't watch The Simpsons.
I was out in the garage yesterday. I'm out in the garage having a cigar yesterday, and she comes out and she goes, "Great, great!" Just give me an earful of, "Why don't you find another place to do this?"
Devin, come to my house. I'll
I
give you
said-
the address.
I didn't raise it. I just said, you know what? The garage is mine. Period.
I'll give you a clicky. You can come by.
No.
anytime.
No. Sometimes every once in a while, you got to let those just clang off the head.
Yeah.
That one's not going to register. Sorry. I got my clicker, I got my cigar, I got my chair, I got my show. Nah.
Her issue, though, was, because we spoke last night, that she walked through the garage and had to go to wherever she was going and then reeked of cigar smoke because she had to walk through it.
Jeepers.
That was her issue.
That 5-second walk through. Golly. Why don't you go soak yourself in pine salt?
And when you're freshly showered, that can be an issue.
Tough. Seriously, tough.
And that's the thing about marriage or a relationship. I think you have to learn to pick your battles. I mean, some things are not worth fighting over. Let it clang off you.
But I have not forbidden anything in the house, and I'm gonna have to start doing that. When
Just a token?
It's just for spite.
Just to be even.
You know, spite has a purpose.
I suppose you're right.
No, it does really, and people want to, they want to cast negative dispersions on spite. Mm-hmm. Spite has a definite purpose.
What's it do?
Makes you feel better.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's what I
It
always
makes
say.
you feel better.
I know, and I get blamed for it all the time.
Well,
You did that out of spite. Yeah? You're pretty bright.
so I'm going to have to take away something that she really treasures. Sorry. All right, I can't watch The Simpsons. You can't have the children.
I don't think that's an equal trade-off.
She might go, okay.
All righty, they're all yours.
I know where you hit her, David. You toss out the Tupperware.
Ooh, that's a
I'll
good
give
one.
you a couple of spaces for your Makita screw gun, and
I'll tell you what really drives her nuts. What drives her nuts is wasting. She does not like wasting.
Yeah.
God help me if I'm making a baked potato. Mm-hmm. If I'm making a baked potato, I had better visually mapped out with my retinas the exact square footage of tinfoil I need to wrap that spud. Because if it's 1 inch too much,
Sure.
oh, you love to waste.
Oh my
I'd roll that bastard up like an Egyptian mummy.
So maybe I'll do that from now on.
Pretty anal.
All right, I can't watch The Simpsons. I'm just going to be zinging tinfoil left and right.
I'd put ball bearings on a spindle rackets and let it rip.
You'll be wearing little tinfoil hats, I'm just wasting it with hats. That's all I'm doing with it.
If Beth was ever put in into a torture situation, torture for, a lot of people's bending your arms too far and things like that.
Sure, yeah.
Torture for her would be watching people waste tinfoil.
Oh my.
And look at me, I can even chew the tinfoil.
I think what I'd like to do is tear off a piece that's way too big and say, that's too big. Wad it up and throw it away. Let me start over.
That is spiteful.
That is spite, and there's a reason for spite. There's a use for spite. It's very
My wife's the
helpful.
same way about dental floss. I like to take about maybe 2.5 feet and wrap it really well around my fingers and really go at it.
I have to.
You don't need more than 6 inches. That's so wasteful.
6 inches?
6
Can't
inches?
do
What are
anything
you
with
doing?
that.
How can she hold it?
I don't know, but she does. She takes like 6-7 inches, and that's it.
I need at least, what is that?
That's about 8 inches.
I need at least about 8 inches of just floss, and then they need to be wrapped around the fingers like 5 times.
Exactly.
Otherwise, they unspool.
Exactly, and you need to work it around and go up and down that 8 inches.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to waste because it means you're using the stuff. You're flossing. It's a good thing.
With the dental floss arms, what do you know?
I think the American Dental Association says 18 inches is the average workable length for a piece of floss.
Oh, God.
You would know that.
You would know that stat.
Well, you need when your teeth are real tightly close together, you got to have more to get enough torque on it to get it in and out.
Exactly.
Well, they've got a new flossing thing, like an electronic flosser. And I said to Beth, hey, because one day I'm trying to get back into flossing because I know it's good for you.
Yeah.
So I'm doing it the other day, and I literally cut my finger open. Right. You know,
I remember that day when you came in. Look, I wounded.
it hurt a lot.
I know.
You cut your finger with dental floss?
I cut the floss cut into my finger because my teeth are tight.
Yeah.
Just absolutely tight. And I said to Beth, look at this, an electronic flosser. You're not getting that. And I never say that to her. I never say, you can't, you're not, you won't.
But you have in your
I
relationship.
am getting an electronic flosser today,
just like
and
you
I'm
did
going to wrap it in tin foil and give it to myself. That's what I'm doing.
Woohoo. How much are they?
I don't know. What do you think? 25
like 60
bucks?
bucks? Oh, I was thinking 60
I don't care if
bucks.
they're $198.
You rebel, you.
I'm getting one.
I am the boss of the household.
Right.
I think that any man that is afraid of his wife is not a man. And I can't stress this point too strongly, that a husband is the boss. Yes? Now, don't quote me, because if my wife reads that, she'll kill me.
The Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw will be right back.
This is the KGB.
Be the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Boyer with you Saturday today on the Best Of show until 12 noon. But Thursday night, want to see you in person for the finals for Miss World Class. It's Thursday night at Dick's Last Resort in the Gas Lamp. You know, we've narrowed it down to the 11 hottest women in San Diego. Be at Dick's Last Resort to help choose the winner. The Miss World Class will receive over $16,000 in cash and prizes, including a Sea-Doo watercraft from Escondido Cycle Center, a pool table from Olhausen Pool Tables, a diamond necklace from Ed Benjamin & Sons Jewelers, plus over $2,000 in cash money. Live music from Private Domain. It's all presented by O'Doul's, a good choice when you are the designated driver. The 1015 KGB, San Diego's world-class rock. Stick around. The Best Of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw continues. Dave goes ballistic over a $5 calculator. That's next. 1015 KGB. KGB, it's the Best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw show. Boyer here with you. I am an unmarried man. I do what I want. I go where I want. And I watch what I want on the television. And I can only be grateful that I am still unmarried, because, God forbid, it sounds like if I get married, I'd have to give up my very special calculator as well, because the bitchy little simpering wine fest called Dave Rickards took it upon himself to publicly chastise me for my choice of computational devices. I can't understand it. Listen and tell me if you don't think this is a little over the line. Perhaps he took the example from the way he gets treated at home. And that's sad. That's sad. That's what that is. It's a cry for help. It's a plea for understanding. It's the Best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw on the 1015 KGB.
You see what I mean?
How do you clear it?
I don't know.
Now this number will
You
go
clear
away.
it by throwing a brick at the damn thing.
Devin, I tried to tell you how to use it, and
I
you
know.
cowboyed off on your own.
But you're such a... Why do you have such a douchebag calculator?
Because it's much better than a regular calculator.
How? How is it much better than a regular calculator?
Because it requires fewer keystrokes when you're dealing with complicated mathematical computation.
I had the simplest computation in the world to do, and it required a complicated maneuver because you've got... Is the delay on? God, I want to swear so much right now.
All you had to do was follow my instructions, and you rode off into the sunset doing it your way.
How do you clear it?
Press the
Throw
left
it out the
arrow.
window. That's how you... I had a simple thing I had to do. I had a simple number. I had 4,000, and I wanted to divide it by 125. That's all I wanted to do. And I asked Boyer if he got a calculator. And he pulls this thing out, and it's got more keys on it with symbols that you can't understand.
Where's the
Because it's like an original German model of something.
For those who know, it uses RPN logic, reverse polar notation.
Oh, thanks. Now that guy knows.
God. It's a Hewlett-Packard.
What is SST?
Why do you always have to get the unconventional things?
What is GTO?
Do you know how long I lobbied for you? I lobbied and lobbied and I worked and I struggled for you to get your Windows NT or whatever it was computer that you had to have.
Right.
And then you got it, and even you realized that was for douchebags, and then had to get a Windows 98 computer.
Nobody around here supported it, so it was a little tough
No
to get
kidding. No one uses it. Not even Bill Gates uses
Everyone uses NT in professional world.
it. Oh, God. No one
professional
uses
world?
NT except for professional douchebags like you.
Here you go, David.
Hey, Chainsaw. Everything I try to get help from you ends up being frustrating. Just a simple
Chainsaw
computation.
has a great calculator.
I know he does. And Jason, thank God he was right there.
Yeah.
Jason Bond pulls out his little handheld.
Right.
How do you divide 4,000? Tell me the move you go through. You got 4,000 you want to divide it by 125. What do you do on a calculator?
4,000.
Tell me exactly what you're doing.
4000.
Right.
You punch the divide sign.
Right.
Right.
And what is it? 125.
Yeah.
Right.
125
Equals
32.
Not on Boyer's calculator. You got to press 4,000, then you got to hit enter. And then you hit the second number.
Then divide.
How do you do it on your calculator?
4,000, press enter, 125, divide, 32.
So you got to do it sideways on both.
You add the two numbers, then you know what to do with the two numbers.
Enter.
You got to hit enter. Then you hit the second number without hitting the divide key, and then you hit divide last. Everything is like sideways and inside out
See,
with
this
him.
Texas Instrument is like, remember how we did it in school? It'd be like 4,000, divide sign,
Right.
125 equals 32.
He can't do it the conventional
This
way.
calculator does it just like we were taught all our lives.
He can't do it that way. And I know this is just yapping, and it's hollow, empty yapping, but you have no idea how frustrating it is working with this character.
It's contrary to what we've all been doing. It's a different paradigm, if you will, a different model.
Everything is sideways with him. It's not backwards, because backwards you could figure out, you know?
Sure.
But it's sideways.
Convoluted.
Everything is sideways. No, I don't have one nice car. I've got 10 crappy cars. No, I don't have a calculator that you could use.
I have one that a rocket scientist could use.
Oh, David, anybody who's...
Go ahead with your insult.
No, anyone who's spent any time with an HP knows instantly how to use it. Those who don't, it keeps them from using my stuff.
Translation for idiots like us.
Yes.
Anyone who's smart like me, not like you idiots, knows exactly how to use my prized possession.
You know what? You're right. I'd hate to have anyone access my secret codes on this Texas Instrument
It keeps them
$7.99
from
calculator.
using it. What are your tax returns on that thing or something? What's the problem?
No, David, it's just...
And what complicated computations are you performing on a daily basis that required you to have the douchebag sideways calculator?
None anymore, but I've had this thing since about 1985.
What were you doing then?
I was in school.
What classes did you take?
I think it was an algebra class or something that...
Algebra? I got through algebra just fine with nothing like that.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
So frustrating. Nothing can just be, step 1, step 2, step 3, the end.
Boom.
Never. It never gets done that way. No, I have to record the best of in mono and play it back in only the left channel, and then the right channel gets sampled.
That's not my choice.
It is your choice. You never fought to get the right program to do it in stereo the right way. Right?
I get zero. Not in the budget, buddy. I get out the delays on because I wanted to spend 28 cents more per CD for the best of recording media. Ooh, buddy, that's on the budget, buddy. 28 cents. Gosh, you use 2 of those a week, buddy.
What about the whole argument they had to install this thing up here? Well, you don't hear it right. Let's do the show in mono. You're a big fan of mono.
I'm a big fan of mono because when you broadcast without the stereo pilot, the signal is a lot better far off.
And you don't care that you lose half the program.
I think it sounds poor.
Nothing gets done right. Nothing gets done.
Don't get me started on the Three Stooges story.
I know.
What?
Oh, God.
What
the
happened?
Three Stooges. He was trying to backtime something.
Right.
And here, what I'm going to do this as simply as possible.
Yes.
Backtime something. If a song has like 15 seconds of music before they start singing, that means it's got a 15-second intro.
Right.
And, so if you're going to talk for 30 seconds, it means you talk for, you let something, if you've got something that you speak for 30 seconds and the song has a 15-second intro, you talk for 15 seconds and then you start the song.
Right.
And your second 15 seconds, you'll talk right up to the part where they start singing.
That's how you hit the post.
It's very simple to backtime something.
Right.
Boyer had out patch cords and supercomputers and all this unnecessary... I'm getting frustrated just thinking.
Well, I wanted him to sync
It was
up.
10 years ago, and I
wanted,
couldn't
the curly shuffle. I wanted to sync up the end of the Stooges, the old from the old shorts to the new curly, and sync it up so it like synchronizes at the end. Bang, boffo finish. Okay, I could do that. And he does the patch chords and and 2
Cray
hours.
supercomputers are being patched in from Washington.
3
the
hours
Pentagon
later.
was like shut down.
3 hours later, I go back. How's that coming? Well, I've almost got it. What are you doing out here? Going to another room with patch cords running across. Boy, all you have to do is this. I go in. It takes literally 90 seconds for me to do it by hand.
Yeah.
And it was done.
Yeah. He was using 3 production studios to get it done at once. The Pentagon was shut down.
I'm
Satellites
not
were
surprised.
diverted.
I am not surprised.
A 90-second job took 3 hours and it still couldn't get done.
Well, it's just
But
like...
God bless him. I love him.
I
Don't
know.
ever change.
We all love him.
No,
and all that
change.
other crap,
I want you to
there
change.
are some changes
He
we'd
can't
like
change
to see
now.
You make.
He can't.
It would be nice.
He can't.
He could. He does not want to.
We need
God
to love
wants
him.
you to change.
We need to accept him and love him for what he is.
I won't accept
I like Chainsaw's view. I can't do it, David. I cannot.
Because it's easier for ourselves to accept it because
You
we're
can't
just
do
gonna
anything conventional.
bang our
Nothing
heads.
can be done conventional.
No.
No,
But it's not that he likes to do it unconventionally. He does it for the sake
He
of
does it
not
for the
being
purpose of
conventional.
that's right.
That's what's so damned annoying
He
about
goes
it.
out of his way to be
It's
unconventional.
not that he has a strong belief in the other way of doing things.
I know it.
He just hates to do anything that the masses are doing.
I can't be like everybody
No,
else.
I am too good for that.
I have to completely F up my life by
It's
doing
like
it
when
sideways.
you're gone and he won't run the board the regular way that we always listen to it in our
Oh,
headphones.
I know. He's got to put. I
And,
don't like
3 hours
processing.
later, I'm like, why is my head throbbing like a watermelon about to burst? Oh, Boyer's running the board. He
That's
must
it.
be listening to it in, douchebag monitor.
See, that's the thing. We have this machine. We have this machine where we listen to our headphones on that protects your ears from getting spiked, so you don't have real super loud sounds.
Right.
And we use this machine because otherwise you get headaches. We get headaches from it.
That's right.
Not Boyer. I will
I
not
like
use
the headache.
I do not like the sound. I hate processing. I
Right.
cannot use it.
Right.
That's correct.
And you know what's great? It's like he said, it's for the sound here. Okay, let's do a blind test, Boyer.
Right.
Can you tell the difference between A and B? And he can't.
When did that happen?
I've done it before on generations of tape. Oh, don't tape it here. Go direct. Cart generations. You know how generations are in tape. Tape cart to tape to another cart to another whatever.
And
Oh, you
supposedly-
should go
yeah.
directly from the original master. And when you do the like the 8th generation compared to the master, he can't tell. And neither, I would presume, would anybody else. But
Are you talking about the
yes, I
spliced
am.
on in other
Yes.
sports?
Whatever.
This is my favorite part of the show. Did I tell you that?
It's not mine. It drives me nuts. I had a simple thing. I was too lazy to divide it by myself.
I know.
I mean, I spent so much time looking for Boyer and his calculator. I thought, geez, I am a lazy son of a bitch. Why don't I just sit down with a pencil and paper and figure it out myself? And then I really regretted it when he brought out his sideways calculator, where some of the chips and stuff are like on the outside just to be different.
Well, I don't understand Shelley's complaint about listening to the show. When you're out on vacation, David, she only listens to about 8 minutes.
And it's enough to give me a headache because you listen to it in your effed up way.
And it's different.
It is different.
It's different. And you know what a special, thing that is. And
People
it's
are
different.
creatures of habit.
It's a comfort zone.
Yeah.
It's going to make you laugh differently to Chainsaw Sports?
No, but it's very different. The slightest change in this room, and it's like a big sore thumb.
And
we
we're
all notice
like,
it.
oh my God, we're sitting on tacks in our chairs.
It's disconcerting. It's off-putting. It's distracting.
Yes.
It's strange. It's different.
Yes.
And you have to be different.
Things are going to be a little
Not
different.
because you like them different, but because you like to be different.
Right.
Things will be different when a substitute teacher takes control of a
You are not a
classroom.
teacher. You're a fill-in.
Well, I think it's better to
well, that's
to
true.
simulate.
Well, you're welcome to do the job.
To simulate
It's not my
as much
job.
as possible the sameness of it. To
Right.
make everyone in their comfort zone try to not do as much change as possible.
Rich, didn't pick up. Rich, what's going on, dude?
I'm just driving to work, and I got to defend Boyer.
Why?
Because he's a douchebag.
Now, he's got the right calculator. The other calculators are garbage.
Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, because they don't work, apparently.
Right. For what? The right calculator for what? Are we splitting atoms?
Well, no, I'm an engineer, and I
That
use
Enough said. Thanks.
We gotta go. Bye. See you later.
The minute you say I'm an engineer,
I am an engineer.
pull the slide rule out of your mouth and drive to work.
Well, David, I'm using a professional tool.
To do this job? Come
What's
on.
wrong with that?
Well, it's not a professional job. We're all just goofing off.
Well, I understand. Oh, jeez.
Oh, are you frustrated?
Oh, did I frustrate you, Pookie? Come on over here.
You just don't understand.
I'd like to come over there and crawl in your little lap and take a big dump on you right now. Jeez.
Thanks, David. I love you too.
God.
So, Shelley, should I take my microphone over to Dave's position when I do Best Of? Because it's a different microphone. It sounds
I think
different.
I'll just be taking vacation when Dave takes vacation
It sounds
now.
different.
Why is it when we voice a complaint and we are clearly 100% unanimous
Yeah.
in our complaint that you absolutely refuse to even acknowledge it? Why is that?
But what is your complaint? About my calculator?
Yeah, well, everything that you do, which is
Why do
douchey,
you do everything so effed up?
the way you listen to the show when you're here, nobody likes it. You purposely go out of your way to change things and to make
Go
it an
against the grain.
uncomfortable process, and you refuse to even acknowledge that.
I do acknowledge it, and I contend that since it's under my control for 4 hours, and other people only have to listen for 10 minutes out of the 4 hours, and with the last time you were out, I made it the same for Shelley, and Chainsaw had his same sound.
Well, you can't change what he does.
Exactly. Then what I want to listen
Or he
to, it
would have.
doesn't mean a goddamn thing to you people.
I don't care what you listen to. You were inflicting what you listened to on me.
Mark, what's going on?
Hey, I've got 6 of those calculators. There is no other calculator in the world.
Thank you.
What do you do, Mark?
I own a machine shop in El Cajon. I got them all over the place.
What kind of machines?
Did you study engineering in school?
Absolutely not.
Do you know what an engineer is?
Yeah.
Oh,
guy
Those
drives
are
a truck.
people that screw up your lives.
What do you use that calculator for?
Just adding and subtracting. Once you get to use them, it's the easiest thing in the world.
Are you left-handed?
Crazy.
As a matter of fact, I am left-handed.
Right. Well, we gotta go. Bye-bye.
We'll rule the world someday.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you,
All
Mark.
right, bye.
See you later.
Was that your buddy, Mark?
You know, it kills me. Every time he does some stupid sideways thing, people call up riding to his defense. I'm stupid and sideways, too.
All this enter stuff, adding and subtracting. What I do is like 25 minus
Right.
10 equals
No, that's not how you do it on Boyer's
15.
calculator. No.
It came right up, Dave.
No, you do it sideways on Boyer's. You enter You put the number, you write down the number 25, then you hit enter.
Enter. There's no enter here on mine. Huh.
That's because it's defective.
It's not defective.
Oh, you know what? Okay.
I can't believe that over a calculator, we've done an entire quarter hour of your bitch session about that and the way
It's
I listen
not
to
just
the
You know
show.
what? I could do a week bitching about
Yeah,
you.
we all
Quarter
could.
hour is nothing. I could do a week bitching about you.
We could all pre-record it and go on vacation and have 3 weeks just locked up.
Mark it down as a contribution to the show, Boyer.
Yeah, you
For yourself.
Right.
You people have some real issues.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
your
do.
douchiness.
Yes, it's us.
If somebody
Yeah,
comes
it's
in,
all of us. not
Everything
you.
from your cars to your hobbies to your calculators to your effed up toothpaste, everything about you,
don't
there's
forget
nothing
vocabulary.
normal about you. Nothing.
Your
That's
office, your clothing.
and all those things do are exist somewhat close to your domain of being. I don't ask you to come into my fold.
I can't have fluoride. There's a conspiracy against the government to kill people with fluoride.
Well,
Fluoride
he's,
is a
he's right
poison.
about that.
Well, see, the
Thank you,
idea
Joe.
is we're all on the same team, so we're all in each other's fold. We have to be
Right.
in the same fold.
I don't ask you to use my calculator. I don't ask you to brush your teeth with my paste. I don't make you come to my races. I don't tell you you have to ride in my car.
We don't wipe your, wash your.
No, you don't. But you're part of my support team. And when I
What about the contrarian? Hey, Boyer, I need it quick. You will slow down.
That's true.
What's with that?
That is true.
Boyer, I need that quick. You will slow down your gate. Oh.
The bottom line-
when I need a bit on this reel-to-reel machine over here, we have these giant reels of tape, giant, and you can put, I don't know how many minutes, hours of tape on them.
66.
Okay. So you have to put this thing on, you have to rewind it, and God help you if it's the last bit, you got to rewind the entire tape. He'll put it on, he won't just hit rewind, he hits like 3 buttons,
Right.
which makes it rewind slower,
Faster.
slower,
Faster.
slower,
Would you like to bet on that, David?
slower, because he has to do it a sideways way. He doesn't just hit rewind.
Well, I am aligning the heads in the meantime.
I have to make sure that it rewinds at the precise speed.
Right.
Start to. Ugh.
I look at the cumulative time that I have to go back.
You know, Boyer, the bottom line is you don't like authority, you don't like being told what to do, and you rebel, and you do it in the most annoying way possible. God love you. But you do it in the most
Someone's
annoying
got
way
to.
possible. Exactly. It's like Dave asking you to keep a music log back there by your that thing where you sit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And you know where it is? It's back behind Dave in the most inconvenient place in the world. When Dave needs a song, which is usually about 10 seconds before he needs it, you are just out of your mind trying to find that list because you just refuse to do the simple thing of keeping it right there by you. Let's go to sports now.
He is working so hard on a response to that one.
I know.
Every time I
trying
leave the
so
goddamn
hard.
thing here, somebody moves it.
Now, Boyer, none of that crap has moved in 4 weeks.
That is a load of horse.
That has all been there for 4 weeks now.
No one moves all your empty Pop-Tart wrappers.
Yeah, I mean, how does that stay there and not the music log?
The music log was lifted like 2 days ago.
Well, I'm sure you can find a way, Fort Boyer, to keep it impervious to thieves. I mean, you could chain it to the wall.
I'll tell you something else. If I go into Boyer's office and I say, I want you to bring up this website for me. It's so easy to bring up a website. You just turn on your browser, you go to the window, and you type it in. Oh, he goes through like 15 different maneuvers. Oh, you do? I know you do. And you got different cursors and sounds on that thing.
I don't.
I've never even seen. Bill Gates has never even seen this stuff.
That's a load of crap.
You do. I've seen you do it every time. I mean, in the beginning, I used to say, "What are you doing?" Now I just sit there and, all right, this will take forever.
That's the,
Because he has to open up a website the way no one else does.
Right.
What are you talking about? I open the browser and I type Alt-F-O.
Who does that?
He
Nobody.
types what? OFO?
Alt-F.
Oh.
Nobody does that.
What is that?
File open.
Nobody does that. I swear to God, nobody.
What do you
no
do,
one
David?
else
What do you
does
do?
that. No.
What do you do?
I go to the browser.
Right.
I highlight the little window where you see what the thing is, and I type it in there.
Well, it takes you longer to highlight the damn thing than it does.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, God. I'm going to jump off a building.
Your
I
head
swear
is
to
gonna
God.
explode. Don't
I
do
want to
that.
take a ride on a Concorde. I want to do something. I got to do something. I want to go on a date with OJ, ride on a Concorde. I'm going to fly on a Concorde to OJ's house and go on a date
Oh,
Why don't you drive
to
there
the
in a
knife
Pinto?
convention.
Drive there in a Pinto, damn it.
Backwards. I'll drive in a Pinto backwards.
Are you happy now? See what you've done?
I can't believe
I type Alt-F-O.
See, because he knows all the secret codes,
Right.
the sideways secret things that the keyboard
Yeah,
will
they're
do.
The way the
secret.
actual
They're
formula.
underlined.
Right.
Whatever.
I won't use a mouse the way normal people do.
Look, you have to use your right hand to move the mouse. That takes it off the keyboard, so you can't type in the goddamn address.
Are you an atheist? Agnostic?
I would go with agnostic. I'm not sure.
Well, then why do you say goddamn all the time? Come on.
All right. I apologize for the last, I don't know, whatever. But you just, you know what?
I'm rather proud of it
You work
myself.
with him, seriously. God bless it.
There are people who know. There are people out there who've met him and they know.
They don't know.
understand.
They have no idea.
Well, they don't have it to the magnitude that we do, but they know.
Kathleen?
Yes.
I'm sorry about that. What's up, Kathleen?
Hi. Is
Hi.
Boyer a Taurus?
Yes.
Yes?
I was born
Big
in
time.
May.
Excuse me?
I was born in May.
May what?
5/5/65.
6.
May 5th, Kathleen. Cinco de Mayo.
Oh,
well,
cool.
there you go. There it explains it.
What is it?
What is it? Taurus. They're very slow and very steady, you know. Just, they'll get there when they get there.
And they're the bull, so they're stubborn.
I tell you what, that symbol ought to be a great big Mazingill douchebag.
Excuse me?
Sorry?
Okay, well, that's all right if you're a Taurus. That's cool.
Thank you.
I was just saying you're slow and steady, and you'll get there when you get there.
What is Libra? Maybe it's me. I'm Libra. What does
No,
that mean?
Libra is the balanced scales.
Yeah.
You're the fair sign of the zodiac.
See, it's you. It's not me. It's you. It's your fault.
Sure, it's me. Whatever. I don't
And
care.
Boyer,
You are the eccentric one.
Boyer, a Taurus. What a cruel irony that he's named after an American-made car.
No kidding,
Born
Chainsaw.
under the sign of the Ford Motor
That's
Company.
probably pissing him off more than anything.
I bet he goes to court and legally changes his birth date. What do you want to bet? And he'll piss off the judge because he'll do it in a douchebag way. He's going to start telling everybody, how old are you?
34.
Yeah, he'll start telling everybody he's 33 because there was no year zero.
We didn't even
Still
go
the
there.
20th century.
Still the 20th century. Idiot.
Thank you.
The best of DSC.
This used to be a cool station until they put these dorks on.
1015 KGB.
Romowitz will be at Sayow's this morning from 11 to 12:30. We'll be giving away tickets to see The Who in the first 15 minutes he's there. Stick around for the Padres tailgate party, and you could score tickets to the Padres game that afternoon. Specials on ice-cold Coronas and food. It's today from 11 to 12:30 for What Are You Waiting? Get in your car and line up now. Sayow's Mission Valley Center. It's from the 1015 KGB, San Diego's world-class rock. Stick around. The best of DSC rolls on with the Chainsaw on sports, and that's next here on the KGB. 1015 KGB, it's the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Show. Boyer here with you today. Then tonight I'll be on the track in the fastest 3/8 mile paved oval in the West. Cajon Speedway, fighting it out in the 527. Sombrero Mexican Food. Marketing Works, your logo store. Big Bad Bomber, number 527. Randy Wallace taking on the rest of the crew in the Precision Head Service Southland Clutch KGB 529 race team. We'll be setting the pace tonight as we go at it, along with the rest of the gang out there at Cajon. 5:15 qualifying, 6:45. You got the green flag. Let's turn now to the Dean of American Sportscasters for a retrospective on the world of sport. And let's say hello, Chainsaw.
Hello again, everybody. In the sports world, Padres clobbered the Chicago Cubs early in the game yesterday. Eric Owens, 3 for 4 with a 3-run homer, 5th consecutive multi-hit game. He's hitting .318. Padres led 4-0, but gave it all back. Chicago pulled ahead 5-4. Then Mike Dar had 2 runners on in the 8th. He's a Padre, by the way.
Pitch on the way to Dar. Drive left center field, base hit. It's a tie ball game. The ball kicks off the center fielder's glove. Here comes Davis. Racing for the plate. Relay, no good. Padres go ahead 6-5. Oh, Tucker!
Yeah, how about those new Padres, huh?
Who are those guys?
Well, that was Mike Dar. Trevor Hoffman, though, who's had trouble giving up home runs, faced Sammy Sosa with 2 outs in the 9th, and the Padres hanging on 6-5.
The set by Trevor. Here's the kick and the pitch on the way to Sosa. Changeup, struck him out with a changeup. Oh, Doctor, that's one you can hang a star on. Padres win at 6-5.
And they'll host the Cubs again tonight at 7:05 on News Radio KOGO.
Sammy swing at that pitch?
Struck out swinging, I believe.
What do you know?
That's a rarity for him to strike out. Averages about 1 a game throughout the course of the season. Lloyd's of London has refused to pay on a policy the San Diego Padres took out on the contract of injured pitcher Randy Myers. Lloyd's had promised to pay $4 million each for the 1999 and 2000 seasons if Myers became injured and could not throw. He's injured and can't throw, and they're holding out. He hurt a shoulder and didn't pitch last year. He remains on the disabled list and may not pitch the rest of this season. So what's up, Lloyd's? Well, Lloyd's of London spokesperson Nigel Pemberton defended his company.
The man is a typical American faker. Why should we pay insurance for some pitch tosser? So what if his fastball is dropped from 130 kilometers per hour to only 105 kilometers per hour? We didn't ensure the Padres would win.
Well, actually, that's a pretty good point. The Padres general manager Kevin Towers is playing old world hardball with Lloyd's.
I'm going in to take a nap. When I wake, if the money's on the table, I'll know I have a partner.
Yeah.
If it isn't, I'll know I don't.
Up at La Costa yesterday, big upset. Amy Frazier toppled top-ranked Martina Hingis in straight sets, and Venus Williams pounded Conchita Martinez. So Venus, the Wimbledon champion, is basically the major barrier for tennis morsel Anna Kournikova right now, who still has work to do. In today's quarterfinals, 18th-ranked Anna faces 6th-ranked Natalie Toziat, but Kournikova, fresh off beating number 2 Lindsay Davenport Wednesday, is hot in more ways than one now. Anna's show commences sometime just after 2 p.m. today. Jim Harbaugh will start at quarterback tomorrow night in San Francisco as the Chargers open the preseason against the 49ers. But Harbaugh will only play 1 or 2 series, and then Ryan Leaf will play the rest of the first half. Somewhat a surprise, but actually not so much, as Wednesday he completed 19 out of 20 passes in practice. Moses Moreno will see action after halftime. Leaf has not taken a snap in a game since December 1998. And we'll get a chance tomorrow, 6 o'clock on Channel 8. Meanwhile, in the National
So we're 1 out away from stretch time here in the 7th. 2 out and nobody on. This will bring up the hard-hitting Marquise Alvarez. Alvarez struggling slightly today due to a small abrasion just shy of his left nipple. Scuff there, generating just a bit of discomfort while swinging the lumber. Young delivers, breaking ball in there, strike 1. What a performance from Don Young on the hill today. Been near perfect. He's got a high leg kick, of course, which brings his knee almost up to his chin, giving the batters a good look at his strong right thigh. And when he does it, the cloth on his pant legs tighten, squeezing against and perfectly highlighting his comely hind end. The 0-1 delivery, slider in there for strike 2. No wonder this youngster's one of the hottest pitchers in the league. Batters can't concentrate on pitches if they're looking elsewhere. Young waits, gets his sign, kicks and fires, swinging a miss, strike 3. Man, oh man, Young's rump continues to distract batters here in the 7th. So we go to the stretch.
Baseball fever. Catch it.
Skitball Association. No games last night. The season ended 2 months ago. And other sports stuff.
Have yourself a Super Southern California Sports Weekend.
I'll do that. 9:57 in 1 second. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
Chainsaw. Let's welcome back to the KGB microphones comedian who's been with us a couple of times before, a darn funny guy who has a wonderful live stand-up show. He is in town tonight at the Comedy Store. Details for you at the Comedy Store or CraigShoemaker.com. Plus, you can get details on our website, 101kgb.com. or just listen and get a pencil and get ready to take some notes. Comedian Craig Shoemaker in studio with us on the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, the 101.5 KGB.
I'm the love master love, baby. That's right. Don't you laugh. I can poke your eye out from right here, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, hear that ringing? That's a call on the bone phone, baby. Yeah, answer the damn thing. I ain't got call waiting, baby. I'm the love master love, baby. I'm looking at you, making me hard as Chinese algebra. Come on, baby. Walk nasty for me, baby. I'll take care of you. I'll hit your G-spot, H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P. I'll cover the whole damn alphabet, baby. What are you laughing at back there? I can stir your drink from right here. That's right, baby. Hold it up. I got a drink. It's a penis colossus.
Good to know things are still good for the Love Master.
That's pretty good. Most guys end up sounding like Kermit.
I'm in tutelage under the Love Master.
That's right, baby. You go to love camp.
Most guys end up after the show. They always go and they go home and they try to do the Love Master.
Yeah, the Love
And the guys
Master.
always end up like Kermit. Well, walk nasty for these Love Masters. I've got a towel rack. Hang a wet blanket on there.
The Love Master, darn it, crud.
It's actually worked for a lot of people.
Yeah?
I can tell you one story. These people, they couldn't have a child. She was told they couldn't even do in vitro.
Wow.
They saw my show. They laughed. They went home, and he was, of course,
yeah, baby.
Yeah.
and she was laughing. They had a good time. They have a baby girl now.
Oh,
In
congratulations.
Detroit. And the director of the movie, the Love Master movie, same thing.
Wow.
They weren't told they couldn't have a child, but we were filming, and we were watching a game, and she goes, "I'm ovulating." And, of course,
You gotta go.
yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah.
I go through that too with my wife. I'm ovulating. Hey, honey, the rivers aren't flowing. I need foreplay. I'm like reversing it. Hey.
And I'm not a piece of meat.
Under pressure like this. So anyway, so I said I left for sandwiches, and he was the Love Master. I taught him how to do it, and then they have a baby girl now.
You should be the godfather of that child.
You know what? I should have been.
Yeah. Well, Craig Shoemaker, the Love Master, is with us in town for...
I'm here for 2 days. I'm here for tonight and tomorrow at the Comedy Store.
The Comedy
in La
Store.
Jolla. Yeah, and I'm having a little trouble sleeping, but on the road.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard this? You're supposed to listen to white noise.
I love
I've
it,
heard
yeah.
that.
So I bought a Pat Buchanan tape, and I just absolutely, it doesn't seem to work for me.
Not lulling you to sleep like it should.
Did you watch any of the Republican National Convention on TV? The big man made his big speech last night.
I don't do a lot of political humor, and because I get angry.
I know what you mean.
I
Frustration
I get
sets in.
incensed. I get
Yeah.
incensed over the whole. That Clinton thing really pissed me off. Not what he did, what they did to go get him.
Yeah.
That just drove me nuts. So I don't even discuss it. If I'm on stage, I'm gonna have a Tourette attack. I swear, I'll start cursing, and you don't want that to happen.
Well, how do you get by in life? I mean, you got to deal with it one time or another. I mean, that
Yeah,
must be-
in the booth. I just go and I vote for anybody. I voted for a dead dog catcher because he was Democrat last year. Honest to God, I was so mad at the Republicans for spending our money to go after this guy for getting a BJ in the White House. That's what made me the maddest. They were going, he lied. I go, but the guys who were trying him, they're all lying too. They lied to their wives. What's the difference? Wife, country. What's the difference?
Yeah.
The same thing.
I know.
And they all went after him. They spent all that money, and this is not funny.
It just upsets you so much.
I know. I'm
Don't get,
totally
I told
with you.
Don't get me wound up. I'm like a jack in
It's
the
too
box.
upsetting for you.
Tell
Tell me about your Hollywood life, your Hollywood
I'm on
rock
Hollywood
star,
Squares,
movie star life. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm on Hollywood. I'm like,
You know what? That's a
regular-
good show.
The only problem is I'm not as big as celebrities. Everybody, I'm always Craig Shoemaker to block. I'm never just like I'll take my favorite. One time I'm looking on a monitor. I'm the only way to go. She's like, I'll take Patrick Swayze to lose.
Oh no!
But the show has a lot of meaning for me, honestly, because this is a true story. When I was a kid, now we can get off politics. I can relax, talk about my horrible
Deep
childhood.
breath. Come on.
I,
Get
Your
something
blood
better.
pressure. You see the vein popping out on
know.
the Love Master's head, on his big head.
Right.
Yeah, baby. You want to see the vein?
Yeah, I do.
So I'm sorry, racy race. So anyway, I used to watch a show when I was a kid. Do you remember Paul Lynde at Center Square?
Sure,
Yeah,
Uncle Arthur on
absolutely.
Bewitched. When I was a kid, I didn't have a dad. I used to write letters to Paul Lynde to try to fix him up with my mother. 'Cause I read an article that he was single in Parade magazine. And when you're a kid, you don't know why he's single.
Right.
You know.
At 40.
I thought he was happy. Hello, who's your daddy? and I'll never forget. He made my mom laugh. One time on the show, they said, "How many balls in a billiard table?" He goes, "How many guys are playing?" I should have known. But who knew? I was 8.
You were a child.
I didn't know Paul Lynde was gay until he was dead.
Oh my
Really?
God.
I didn't know the Village People were gay. I didn't know Queen.
David.
How about Liberace?
I didn't know Queen was a gay thing. I didn't know.
Elton John, I didn't realize that.
You know what? I just liked the song. I liked the guy that made me laugh.
yeah.
I did not look into the sex. I mean, all this stuff just.
You know what I have to do? I have to write a book because I live in Hollywood. Who's gay? Who wears toupees? The inside story. It's the only thing that anyone ever cares about.
Yep.
I go around the country, and I have like a lot of old friends. I still hang out with my old buddies from Philly. And, and every time I go back, I give them the gay toupee report. And I go, like the other day, I go, K.D. Lang, and I go, balls and eagle. That's a rug she's wearing. No, but anyway, their response is always the same. I'll tell them who's gay, and they always go, no way! Then they give a bad euphemism. He's a turd tapper! You gotta be kidding me!
Well, that's Philadelphia.
She's a clam shucker! No way! It's hysterical. All my Philly boys, which is like, I come from a real tough neighborhood. They have stores like Toys R Us.
Yeah.
It's like, it's the reaction to things is like a whole other thing. So I love to flip them out.
Philadelphia. That's where the Republican National Convention's going on right now. Did you know that? Here comes the vein. Here comes the vein. So the vein's going to reach out and hit me in the head.
Oh, God.
Now we got a break. We're coming back with more with Craig Shoemaker, who's in town for 2 nights at the Comedy Store. We'll get you the phone number right after this timeout so you can get your tickets and see Craig this weekend. And more from him right after this. It's KGB.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. 101 KGB.
I'm in on another guy's secret just for that. You want to hear it, ladies? Look at all the guys. All right, I felt up that guy's tits. It's too late, you lying bastards. I'm telling them. Ladies, every guy in the room has done this. At some point in their lives, they have been nude in front of a full-length mirror, took their jewels, tucked them back by their tucked their legs in to see what they would look like a woman. Every guy in here. Ooh, man. Ooh, man. You look good like a woman. Look at you. You are a good-looking woman. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, what's that? A bowl of fruit. Look at that back there.
Tucking, Craig? Well, we've discussed it at length on this show.
We've all tucked. And if you haven't, you're a liar because even if you are in bed, if you are in bed and you put your leg over the other,
right.
all of a sudden, whoa, vagina man. I mean, right?
Then I'm a liar because I may have accidentally tucked, but I never
intentionally tucked.
Never.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding, and I don't want to debunk your theory. Chainsaw is on your wavelength there. He insists that every man has
every
tucked.
guy is checked out.
Yeah.
I have a funny story for you. As a matter of fact, I was going to ask you.
Well, I did this movie with Patrick Stewart. Do you know who he is?
Sure,
The guy from
Captain
Star Trek.
Picard.
Yeah.
Engage.
Yeah.
Engage.
Number one.
Right, right.
So I kept imitating him on the set. As a matter of fact, some guy goosed me and I said, I'm going to touch your pecker. So all of a sudden, his bald head comes out. I heard that, Craig. Go do your comedy act in La Jolla, wherever you go. So anyway, one time, I thought I'd loosen him up.
Yeah.
You know, he's like this real regal English actor. I'm the comic, playing his co-star.
Right.
In this movie. So we're sitting down in a break, and I go, hey, Patrick, you ever take your jewels and tuck them by your ass? You would look like as a woman. I said, we call it Vagina Man here in the country.
Yeah.
He goes, yes, Craig, I've done Vagina Man.
Thank you.
And he says, did you ever have someone do it for you? And he goes, let's wrap up so we can go home and do Vagina Man. Vagina Man, engage.
He did that in his Captain Picard voice.
Oh, he's that all the time.
What's the move? What's the movie?
Safe House, it's called. It's out on cable right now. It's on video. It's pretty cool. I play like his best friend. He beats me up.
Really?
I'm like the Kato from I don't know why they just like took this character of Kato from what do you call that?
the Green Hornet.
Pink Panther.
Oh.
All three of us just said different things. One goes
I'm
OJ,
thinking
one
Kato
goes Greenwood.
Kalin. I didn't know.
Did you say OJ?
Yeah, I did.
I said OJ too.
Everybody took it different. That Kato. So anyway,
I'm the Kato Kalin.
I play this guy who's like he has like fake fights with all the time because he's paranoid. Anyway, so it's a pretty cool movie.
Oh, I'm going to have to look for that. What's it, Safe House?
Safe House with Kimberly Williams.
Oh, Kimberly Williams.
Yeah, she's from Father of the Bride, and she used to date Pete Sampras.
She's pretty, yeah.
Oh,
yes, I
she's
don't
hot.
think the Pete thing's happening anymore.
We Xerox body parts. That's what all I remember.
Which
Did you really?
parts?
Oh yeah, we did that.
You and Kimberly?
Things happen in those makeup trailers, man. They should have that. Should be the other book, the makeup trailer.
Really?
Things people do it because you're bored.
Right.
Dish, come on,
Right.
Dish. What happened?
That's all. We just did our body parts.
Which body
Which
parts?
parts? Did the love man?
Oh, no.
Yeah, you put it on Super and
I had to
Large.
set it on legal pad,
I'm sorry.
Some
Nancy
poor
Ray.
makeup artist is going to go, photocopy their schedule on that. Oh, my God.
They don't even need a photocopy machine in the makeup trailers,
Yeah,
just
why
so
is that
Craig can
there?
put his
That's what it
crank
is.
on the glass and print.
They won't anymore if they hear this show.
Craig Shoemaker's at the Comedy Store in La Jolla this weekend, and he's a married man. He's got a child, and he plays the home version of Pregnancy Police.
Yes.
Don't you? Don't you?
My wife, I don't know how she's married to me because I'm a comic. First of all, I'll tell you a couple stories of what I did. I did do the Pregnancy Police. Once I heard it here, I thought I'd try it with my buddy Doug, and I pulled the car over and I gave him the cell phone. And I told her, listen, honey, I just got pulled over, and this is my third ticket. I'm going to go to jail. And then she goes, I can't do this. I'm not a liar. And she's not. She is very literal. No lying for her whatsoever.
Right.
And then he gets on the phone. This is Doug Starks from the police. He's going to jail. She said, I need him over here. I'm about to give birth. I have an 18-month-old. It's not that I need. And he goes, I'll give you an escort. No, I don't need that. I'm 18-month-old. So then she put that. I'm back on the phone. She said, "This isn't funny. This isn't funny. You never told me you had this many tickets. What's wrong with you? You're a scofflaw." She starts yelling at me, and then she gets back on the phone with the guy. He can't even. Now she starts. I'm having Braxton Hicks, and he doesn't even know what it is. He doesn't. I don't even know what it is to this day. What is it? Is that some
Those
contraction?
are fakies. Those are contractions that happen that never produce a birth.
But it feels just like the
It feels
real
just like the real thing.
Like false labor or
Yes.
something?
She
It is
says
false
that a
labor.
guy who's my buddy, supposedly, I'm having Braxton Hicks. He threw the phone back at me. He couldn't stand it. He was laughing so hard.
Because
And
all
she's
chicks know
crying.
guys don't know that. She's crying.
She's crying. Oh, and then she really cried for real. She goes, "Oh my God!" Our son burned his fingers in the oven. So he has no fingerprints because Daddy wanted to play a joke on Mommy.
Well, someone has to suffer for the comedy. Someone has to. What do you?
Well, she suffered one time. I was working really hard, and this was something really nice. My wife is also romantic, unlike me. I'm not romantic. I'm from Philadelphia.
You're the love master.
Romance in Philly is, relax, honey, there ain't no cars coming. That's Philly romance. So anyway, I was working really hard, and I come home, and my wife leaves a Post-it note for me, and this is what it says on the Post-it note. I swear to God, it says, take off all of your clothes, shut your mouth, which is tough for me.
Right.
Shut your mouth, walk into the bedroom, get on the bed, and wait for your surprise, right? So it was really nice, and she had candles. I was working really hard, so she took care of me, the massage and the whole thing. I love to be massaged.
It's a big Post-it note. That's a lot of information for a Post-it.
No, just simple sentences.
Right.
Take off your clothes. That's the
Shut
first
your
thing.
mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
That's what it said.
That's romantic.
I got a call work the next day. She goes, "You idiot!" And this is when we were, because she was pregnant at the time, and so she was getting a lot of gifts. So we had a lot of deliveries. You idiot! You left the note up there. The UPS guy. She answered the door. He's standing there naked. He's taking his clothes off. That's what the thing said.
I got a special delivery for you.
He's going to be writing that letter to Penthouse before you know it.
Oh, yeah.
I walked up to her door, and this
Well, because he was there every day. She had a relationship with the guy. I mean, I guess there he is as his UPS boots. Oh God, I'm such an idiot sometimes.
Now, your son, is that the only child?
Yeah. I was very proud. I was there for the whole process.
Really?
Yes, I was there. I mean, I met the doctor, did the interview, and I was like interviewing with the guy, and I'm just sitting there. He's really good looking. I'm thinking, thinking, I'm not gay, but I bone him. I mean, I was thinking, I know my wife's sitting there smiling away. All of a sudden, she just stands up, pulls her pants off. I said to the guy, how'd you do that? I need to buy her dinner. And he pulls a camera out. I said, I've been trying that for 7 months. Ixnay with the camera skate with me, but she lets him, full view.
Yeah, take a picture of this.
There you go, picture this. My
Right.
insides, outsides, whatever you want, Doc. Oh, she loves this guy. And, it's funny. Our whole baby group goes to this guy, and they all talk about him. His wife's a dog. You should hear them all gossiping.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He's
Weren't you
really good looking, this
a little
guy.
nervous taking your wife to a good-looking doctor because he gets to see all the working parts.
Tell me about it. He was down there for a long time during the birth, too.
They get busy down there.
He was busy.
It takes a while.
I was going to lose your watch there, pal. So I was there for the birth too, and we took the classes, and the classes go out the door. Once the contractions start, she wanted to go natural with the breathing, but she had one contraction. She said, "I'm going. Here we go, honey. I'm the coach. Real tough job with a whistle. I'm going. She said, "Get away from me! You have bad breath. You need a Tic Tac." She's like screaming.
You need a Tic Tac?
You need a Tic Tac. I had bad breath. I was going. I was up all night. Of course I had bad breath. That morning breath. The kid wasn't born till 8:30 in the morning. She's contracting all night. So anyway, so she grabs me by the neck. Epidural. We hadn't rehearsed that. I'm in the hallway going, "Where's Dr. Epidural? Get him in here now. She's gonna kill me." And this guy hooks her up with this stuff.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Hello."
Yeah, everything's
She's in
good.
a good mood, loving me. I got that guy on speed dial.
Yeah.
Dr. Epidural.
That
She gets
guy's
mad at me
awesome.
now. I'm calling Dr. Epidural. Oh, he's gonna hook you up.
Same
She's in a
thing
mood.
happened with my wife. She's,
Really?
we took all the classes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Classes.
Yeah.
God, they're a pain in the ass. They're stupid. And we got to the hospital. I said, "Okay, let's do your breathing." And she goes, "No."
Right.
Come on. I put 6 weeks into this thing. Didn't get any of it. And she wasn't going to take any drugs or anything like that.
Right.
Well, you've got to get to a certain point before they give you the epidural. You've got to get to a certain point.
Yeah.
She was asking everybody who came in, guys who weren't doctors, people who were just dropping off stuff. Give me the epidural. Everybody.
Or anything. You got a Valium. You got anything.
They changed their mind real quick.
Absolutely. I would too. I've popped zits when I was in pain.
You epidural for the zit.
And how about the birth when you see the kid, like when you're in those classes, you rehearse with like a bag and a rope. Like, oh, here, this is your child, a bag and a rope.
We'll call him Beanie.
We call him Beanie. It was like, and this is the umbilical cord. They couldn't possibly prepare you, and they don't show you videos. I was like, I couldn't believe what she gave birth to. My wife's a good-looking woman. She gave birth to an alien. He's bald with a point on his head.
Oh, yeah.
He had a point. I mean, people were going, "Oh, he looks like you." I said, "If I was from Jupiter, where's my point? He could pry open a door with his head." I'm not kidding. I could not believe the point on this kid's head. So,
Well, that changed after a few days, didn't it?
well, yeah, it took a little while though.
Yeah.
But he's still bald. When my wife's not around, I rub Rogaine in his head. I go, "Come here, kid. Try a Propecia." But if you have, how about, do you have a boy? Does anybody have a boy?
Nope, I got girls. Jason's got 2 boys.
I got 2 boys.
How about, were you there for the birth?
Yep.
How about what do you call it? What can I say on radio? The ball sack? Did you say that?
They're
'Cause
pretty
I just
large.
did. Large. What have you been doing in there for 9 months?
Yeah.
I was like, but I was impressed. I'm going, there's the wheels. Where's the cannon?
Yeah, I know.
Expected a matching set. Instead,
You
he's
don't
got
get
this
it.
little bitty, oh my God, this thing's an innie. His pecker. It was an innie. I thought that was supposed to be the belly button.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's always
So
a little
I called her
mismatched.
brothers up. I said to the doc, I go, that's her side of the family. I called her brothers up and go, do you guys have pointy heads and little dicks? You ruined my son, damn it.
He's ruined.
He's ruined.
Did you
gene pool.
Did you stay? I mean, after the child was born, did you stay and watch like the umbilical cord?
I did that.
You cut
And
it.
by the way,
I mean, watching the rest of it all.
By the way, I must say something about the umbilical cord. This is my one little. We were raising money for umbilical cord research. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, people keep the cords. Yeah,
We did.
Yeah,
we
did
kept. We kept. Well, we don't have it like in a trophy case.
It's not in the freezer.
But you keep it in your house in the
No,
freezer.
you got to send it right away.
No, people keep their stuff in the freezer.
No, it's very good for blood, though.
Oh,
For
I
blood
know.
donors.
I know.
Right.
Yes,
I know.
A lot
We
of
know,
people
but
don't
we
know
just
this.
heard people who will keep it, take it. Okay, dog, thanks for the baggie.
That's
and then
because
they'll
they're
take it
cheap
home.
bastards.
Exactly.
That's
Yeah,
what
but they
it is.
keep
They're
it in the
cheap.
freezer, and the neighbors come over, and
Yeah.
it's thawing on the counter.
There's some places where it's dinner.
I know.
Yeah.
Raspberry sherbet.
But
Really?
Well,
But
yeah,
when you
the
watch-
whole animal kingdom, it is dinner.
Oh, that's true.
But when you watch that stuff,
That's my family.
Your baby's born, it's the miracle of birth, and da-da-da-da-da. And then, you're watching, like, the nurse take care of your brand new baby. They
Right.
do all sorts of stuff. They do all sorts of tests to make sure that they're alert and everything. And then you look over and you see the rest of the stuff that's coming out of your wife, and it's... Jesus, God help us all. It's so much.
It's the best birth control I ever witnessed in my life.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ooh, I'll never do that again.
More with Craig Shoemaker after this timeout. He's in town at the Comedy Store. Tonight, tomorrow, you got to call 858-454-9176.
And they can go to CraigShoemaker.com, too.
He's got his own webpage because he's the Love Master.
Exactly.
Yeah, baby. That's a lot of pages. Get your Love Master. It's a book. A web book, baby.
The best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw on 115 KGB.
So, with you now on the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, 1015 KGB.
All right, guys, hide the women folk. Craig Shoemaker's in town. You don't want the Love Master getting too close to your girls tonight. That's going to be at the Comedy Store in La Jolla tonight. Tonight and tomorrow night, couple of shows, 8 and then 10:30. He's got a baby. He's got a wife. He's the Love Master. He's hanging with Hollywood stars. He's got movies at Blockbuster. Life can't get better for you.
He was in Scream 2.
Yes, I was. You don't tell me you recognize me from that.
Where you're like the teacher.
Yeah, I was the teacher in
Yeah.
Scream 2. They didn't put me in Scream 3, though.
And hey, let's
I was
not
hoping
forget
that-
the whole magic thing. Come on. All right, let's forget the whole magic.
What magic thing? I want to know.
Come on, Magic Johnson,
Magic.
the TV show.
Oh, yeah.
Like my favorite uncle, my favorite cousin, the crazy
Yeah.
relative.
The Ed McMahon of the Magic
No, I was
Show.
not. I was supposed to be
Yeah.
the funny guy. I was supposed to be the funny guy. I wasn't supposed to just sit there and laugh at magic.
Well, there's plenty of
It was supposed
material
to be a
there.
show, so whatever.
Plenty of material there. Do you talk about that anymore?
I wrote it into my one-man show. I'm writing this. I have this one-man show called "Who's Your Daddy?" and about raising my son. And I don't know who my dad was, or I searched for my dad, and I don't know who his dad is. Actually, me. I have no idea who I am. But anyway, one of the stories I tell is like I always search for role models, and Magic was a role model. And opening episode was Magic and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Here, family men,
Right.
and. Sit there, and I'm the co-host next to Magic and Arnold. And here's their conversation. Go, Arnold, you raise a lot of, wait a minute. Magic, you raise a lot of money for the AIDS awareness. And then, oh no, Arnold, you raise a lot of money for the Special Olympics. Oh no, Magic, you don't raise, you got the Magic Johnson guitar. And then, oh no, how about a hand for Arnold? You raise a lot of money for a good cause. Oh no, how about half for him? He raised a lot of money for the good cause. And the two of them going, I need to translate. And wasn't there a lot of, I'm sitting there and I'm going, I gave $1 to a homeless guy once. All I was talking about is how much money that they're giving to everybody. And I'm sitting there like an idiot. And first of all, my introduction on opening night was, all right, here we go. And people are screaming for Magic. It's the Magic Hour. And it goes, all right, here's my intro. I was Comedian of the Year that year, right? And I go, all right, I'm expecting him to say that. He goes, all right, here's a guy nobody would shower with. Craig Shoemaker. What? I swear to God, that was it. I was sitting, come out. I was sitting there going, oh my God.
What?
This is my introduction?
What was that?
And then I would tell a joke and he would just go, oh, Craig, you are bad.
I heard that a lot. Oh,
Craig, you are bad. When I tell a joke about a celebrity, he goes, oh, they're not going to come on the show. That ain't the reason.
What is it? And that's like in production right now, being written. The
My one-man show, yeah, it's right in the middle of it. I got a network behind it and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's all about my search for. Believe me, it was a crazy search. I used to look at baseball cards when I was a kid, and I didn't care about what they batted. I looked for S for single, and I would present them to my mother. And I'll never forget. Tim McCarver was one of the guys. He was a Philly. I'm from Philly.
Yeah.
I go, look, Mom. look at this. And he already won a World Series championship. And she's there. Oh, my God, he doesn't want me, an old bag. I've always shoot them all down.
Really?
Oh, yeah. She said, no, they don't want me. They have lots of girls. And then, when you're a kid, you don't know they really do. Right. They have girls everywhere.
Did Mother ever marry?
Yeah, she did 3 times.
And was
no fixing up from me. None of those ever worked.
Ever when you were a kid?
No, as a matter of fact, I made them run. As soon as they walk in the door on a date, I go, "Hi, you gonna be my dad? Want to have a catch?"
No.
I was. You guys are all going, "Oh, Greg, you are." Oh, Greg, you all sounded like magic. Oh, Craig, that's not good.
That's got to be hard for a single woman to date with a child who says automatically, "Are you my daddy?"
You don't even know the background I come from. I mean, to the dates that she went on this one guy, a young guy. I'll never forget this. If she heard me saying this, thank God she's in Philly. Let me think. Yeah, she's in Philly. Okay. Good. She goes on a date. She goes, "You hide upstairs, you and that big, deep voice," because I hit puberty. She goes, "I don't want to know how old I am." So she introduces to my sister, who's like young. Yeah. So, but it's like she has one child. Really? And I'm hiding upstairs. And she goes, and she tells me, and I got tired of it. And all of a sudden she goes, "And I'm downstairs, and you and that big, deep voice, Mom." All of a sudden I go, "Mom, I'm tired." So the guy goes, "Who's that?" She goes, "That's my cousin." So that's what it sounded like to her. It sounded even deeper. Yeah. So anyway, she goes on a date with the guy. She tells me this story, and am I allowed to talk about pot smoking here?
Please, yes. Don't worry about that.
So I did smoke pot back then when I was a kid. Yeah. So me and my buddy, as soon as she left the house to go out with this guy, boom, we're smoking, and we're recording it on tape. We had it on tape.
Recording your pot smoking?
Her first pot smoking experience with this guy, and we were, and everything's funny when you're stoned anyway. I mean, everything's funny. We used to go, "Oh, you should write that down." We write it down. We thought it was really funny until you read the note the next day. You find this note. What the hell's it? Hamster nipples. What the hell's this? But it kicked you the night before. You couldn't even breathe the night before. You go, "Hamster nipples. They're killing me." This is so funny. So this was like, we are recording. We think we're Cheech and Chong, who were popular at the time. We're recording this thing. "Hey man, Pressman, you go over here." So my mom walks in the middle of this after smoking pot for her first experience on the same date.
She had done it as well.
She had smoked with this young
she's
guy.
High and you were
she
high.
didn't want to. No, she wasn't high. That's the thing. My mom's so controlling, she can't even get high. No pot can get through that brain of control. She's like central control. It's unbelievable. Typical woman. I hate to say that. But you guys are very controlling. So she comes back.
You might have some issues.
And she goes, "I have issues. Believe me, my mother belly danced to my high school graduation party. I have issues. A divorcee. My friends are throwing quarters at her." She comes down the steps with finger nipples and veils. "I got a little treat for you and your friends." Around the keg going, "Woo!
Oh my God!
I'm wasted, but your old lady looks good."
Oh my God!
This is a true story. I swear to God.
Oh my God!
So anyway, she comes back from this. I've never told this story before. I can't believe I'm telling it. She comes back from this pot smoke. She sits down with us. We are wasted. She has no idea. And she goes, "So I went out with this young hippie, and we're sitting in his van. He's got a van. I haven't been in a van in my entire life." And she says, and he lights up this pot, this marijuana. And she says, "There's some good stuff. You might, a tie rod."
Oh my God!
She calls it tie rod. Now that puts us over. Then she goes, then he had this other stuff, chameleon silver, Colombian gold. And I'm not making this up. She called it chameleon silver. To this day, if you call one of my friends in Philly, I swear to God, you go, "What kind of pot you have?" I'll go, "Chameleon silver." I'm talking 20 years later, he will call it chameleon silver. So then she goes, and then she goes, "But I don't know how to inhale, for God's sakes." So he's wasted, and we're at the restaurant. And she says, the guy goes, "Hey, would you like to just mellow out and enjoy the high, or you want to talk?" She goes, "Go ahead, talk away." She goes, "But I know what paranoia is about. We were in that van. I thought we were going to be arrested." That's paranoia. This is her telling a story, I swear to God, and we got it on tape. And it was, I'm telling you, that tape just killed us for such a long time. My mother, she's the reason I do comedy.
Chameleon Silver.
Yeah. So that's my mom. If you want to know like a comedian's background, that's my mom. My father left, and what he does now, he's done everything. He sold bras when I was a kid.
Oh, you found him?
No. Oh yeah, I found him.
all right.
I was always. He would come around once every few years or something. But he'd have a new scheme. One of them was he was a bra, like combined with Amway Tupperware, and he would have the women. I was so proud of him too.
Really?
I'm like 8 years old. I'm peeking in the living room. There he is with all these women with this like. It was like the first Wonder Bra. He was way ahead of his time. He's sitting there in the middle of them with his pipe smoking. Goes, this is our 3-class model for the full-figured woman. You see, hey Daddy, twirl around. Just pretend I'm like an uncle. So this is the truth. And I'm in there going, oh, man, this guy's amazing.
He's a genius.
He's a genius. But now what he does, and I'm not exaggerating, again, you can make this call. He has his own cult. It's called Pocono Adventures on Mules. He takes people on mule rides in the Pocono Mountains. You know the Poconos? It's like a honeymoon area.
Yeah.
He has a harem of women. They call it his harem. Even people in the Poconos know this guy. They're giving me a tour of Caesars. I was playing there. You know, they think I'm a big star from Hollywood. Little they know I'm an idiot. I'm the cult leader's son. So anyway, so they're giving me a tour. They go, they call me Mr. Shoemaker. Mr. Shoemaker's our gymnasium. And they go, there's A.J. Shoemaker in his harem. And I go, oh, that's my dad. I hadn't seen him in years. He comes walking up with now he has a cowboy hat. It's hysterical. Now he's like Mr. Mule Guy. Whatever he's into, he's that. So now he's Mule Man he has TPs. He has TPs and these women, and they gave all their possessions to him, right? So one time I go up there and I visited him, and I said, where's the TV? He goes, traded it for a mule. So I went out and watched the mule. True story. I swear to God, this guy is whacked out of his mind. But if you call there, one of the harem will answer. It takes 4 of them to get through to him. And finally he goes, hello. I go, it's your son.
Quite a life you've grown up in.
I'm telling you, it's like, and all females in our household, grandmother, aunts, and my sister. I mean, it was like, so my first shave was with a flicker. That dial thing, you dial 5.
It looked like a compact.
It was like a compact. I used that on my face, and the epilating hurt like hell. It takes the hair out by the root.
Even use that.
My first shave was at 13, next one at 30. That's a clean shave.
All right, Craig Shoemaker's been our guest. He's at the Comedy Store this weekend.
Am I done?
Tonight and tomorrow. We're done.
You don't need me anymore.
We're going home.
You got good stuff to do.
We're worn out. You got to call him, though. He kills. 858-454-9176.
On my website.
9176. Go to the website. It's craigshoemaker.com. Just like it sounds.
Like Shoemaker, yeah. You take your shoes not to the mocker, you take them to the maker. Don't put any C's in there.
Thanks, man.
Great to see you, man. I had fun there.
Good, us too.
Yeah.
Jill's going to do the news next. Don't go away.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw will be right back.
This is the KGB.
This weekend, millions of people across America will take time off to celebrate the 4th of July. There'll be parades, there'll be barbecues, there'll be fireworks, and there'll be appliances. That's right, appliances, and lots of them. The Home Depot is having a GE Truckload Appliance event. It starts this Friday and runs through Tuesday. You'll find GE refrigerators, washers, dryers, ovens, stoves, and microwaves. These special buys are available Friday through July 4th. That's right, we're even open July 4th. Buy now and pay later when you use your Home Depot consumer credit card. This event is going to be huge. So big, in fact, we're having it in front of the store. So turn off the grill and tell your friends you'll catch up soon. Or what the heck, bring them along with you. Form your own parade and march on over to the Truckload Appliance event this weekend at the Home Depot, where low prices are just the beginning.
Yeah, you never know what you find out there at the Home Depot. Are they being nice to you out there at the Home Depot, Bromo?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
They happy to have you out there?
Not really. They're not really,
You got a lot of people out there to say hi to you?
Yeah, there are a lot of people out here.
Let me hear from some people who came out to see a Bromwich in a thong. Come on.
Yeah, they're out here.
That's the sound of a Bromich's ball going by the hole.
They're out here. They're all out here.
Yeah.
Here come the big semi truck. Yeah, man. Hi. Thanks a lot. How you doing? No.
That's the sound of your ball going by the hole, Abramowitz.
God, man. Thank you very much.
Hey, Bromo.
Jeez, what?
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
What was the bet? You're going to go out there and do what?
I got to go into Home Depot and ask for an application.
All right.
But they won't let me in.
Well, I understand that. I'm going to help you out with this.
All right.
First, a little announcement.
Okay, okay, all right.
Attention, people.
Attention, people.
I love thongs.
I love thongs.
I love doing this bit on Fridays.
I love doing this bit on Friday.
My ass won't quit.
Come on.
Come on.
My ass won't quit.
Sorry about that.
God.
Who wants a peek at my behind?
No, hold on. Let me wait till this guy walks by.
Which guy?
This elderly gentleman.
Elderly.
Hi.
Elderly gentleman.
I look good. I'm sorry. I lost a...
Who, the old man? The old man?
He thought
say, hey, Pops.
No.
Say it. Hey, Pops.
Hey, Pops.
Don't deny it.
Deny it.
You want me.
No, man, no.
You want me.
You want me.
You want me.
You want me. Oh, stop it. Man, look at you, see his face. Okay, what do you want me to do here?
All right. What are you out there for?
I'm out here because I'm paying off a golf bet. That's why.
Right. And what was the mission today?
I got to go into Home Depot and apply for a manager job.
All right. Now, is that what you want to do for a living? You want to apply for a manager's job out there?
No, I mean, no offense to Home Depot. It's a nice store and everything, but I don't know.
You don't want to be a manager out there?
No, not really.
Well, then what are you filling out an application for?
Well, because that was the bet.
Well, if you don't want to do it, don't do it.
Oh, God.
What's the matter? If you don't want to be a manager of Home Depot, what are you doing out there?
Because you've had me standing out for 45 minutes to do that.
You said you wanted to go out there and fill out a job application, be a manager of Home Depot.
No.
If you don't want to do it, don't do it. It sounds
I
stupid.
don't have to do it? I can go?
Well, of course you can go. You could have gone from the beginning.
So this is, can I get out of here?
Why didn't you just tell me?
Ah, God.
Why didn't you just tell me you didn't want to be a Home Depot manager? We just sent you home.
Because I didn't come up.
See, I'm just like Glinda, the Good Witch of the North.
I know, I was just going to say that. Why didn't you tell him?
Why didn't you tell me from the beginning? Bromo, you've had the power to go home all along.
Yeah.
Just look down at look down at your little CFMs.
Yeah.
And say to yourself, there's no place
these
like
guys
home.
are right behind me.
Say there's no place like home.
There's no place. Shut up.
Are you walking?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't tell you to leave yet.
Oh, man.
Come on, you'll be magically spirited away by the little munchkins.
Come on, this is over with, isn't it?
Hey, Bromo.
What? I'm back to the original spot now. Here I am. Now
I told you to go home.
God.
Make sure you say goodbye to everybody at the Home Depot.
See you guys. Thank you very much.
Oh, what a wonderful 4th of July treat for us all.
I can't wait.
Yep.
It's just great.
It's going to be a great weekend here in San Diego.
There's a holiday to celebrate the American way of life. Gonna have a barbecue with all my children and my wife. Picked up some cherry bombs at a roadside stand today. Gonna blow stuff up for freedom, and they can't take that away. If you're proud to be an American, set your fireworks off with me. And be careful or you'll lose an eye, so hide behind that tree. Everybody stand back 50 feet and enjoy this big display. 'Cause this stuff is powerful contraband. God bless the USA. Got a dozen Roman candles, quarter sticks of TNT, a box of bottle rockets I bought illegally from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. There's a fire in every American yard, every Independence Day. And I'm loud, I'm free, I'm American, and as proud as I can be. And I'd like to thank the Chinese guys who made this stuff for me. Everybody stand back 50 feet just in case this heads your way. 'Cause I'd hate to see you lose a hand on Independence
Tell your mama, tell your pa about a show called Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. The morning team on the KGB.
Stick around for a Padres tailgate party, and you could score tickets to the Padres game that night. Look for specials on ice cold Corona beer and hot food. It's today until 12:30. Sayas in Mission Valley. Stop by and say hi to Abramowitz. 101.5 KGB, San Diego's world-class rock. The best of DSC rolls on here on the 101.5 KGB.
All right, it's KGB, the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Radio Show. I think it was just 24 hours ago, just about this time yesterday, that we were hearing about the gal with the descending colon. And no, I did not tell my wife about that story.
I don't know how you don't go home and share the pain.
I did not want to talk to her about it.
Well,
I didn't want to bring it up.
Because I personally blacked it out.
Every time I say it to Jason, his head comes clean off. Because he's a good Mormon boy, and just hearing that is frightful to him.
I pictured it a couple of times.
I'll bet you did.
Like, oh, God. I just can't even imagine looking in
link
the...
sausage, you know, dang.
Looking in the mirror going, what the hell is that? It looks like a monster. Like a thing, an alien coming out.
She had, it probably wasn't until she got to the hospital that she knew what it was when someone diagnosed it for her. Because you wouldn't know. The last thing you would think is...
Right.
I don't know what you would think. I have no idea what you would think when that happened to you, but my God.
I would think I was turning inside out.
Yeah.
I would think, well, something horrible has happened.
I'm going to be inside out woman.
I'm going to be inside out woman. Gravity has affected a certain part of my body very heavily.
Yeah.
And I'm in big trouble now.
Something broke and it's spilling out of me.
I exploded.
Yeah.
I had a similar issue when I had my hernia.
Yeah.
Something fell out?
Yeah.
But everything was contained. I mean, you swelled up large like a grapefruit or something?
It wasn't a grape. It was like a couple of tangelos.
I knew it would be an unusual fruit. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Something that we can all immediately picture in our mind. A tangelo.
Of course.
What about an heirloom tomato?
Yeah.
I would say more like a hothouse tomato, David.
David.
Whatever.
And it dropped down. Mine dropped into the sack.
But yours, your organs were not exposed.
No.
Sticking out.
Unlike this gal.
When it's hanging out of your body, that's the equivalent of opening your mouth and, your stomach's there.
I'm telling you what, just that right there, just that girl is premise enough for Alien 4.
Yeah.
That's all you need right there. Now just write a movie around it. Just put her on a spaceship and it happens.
It writes
Alien
itself.
4.
I mean, you barely need to pick up the pen.
Right.
It's all right there.
I mean, 5 inches of it sticking out of her.
See what Pixar could do to Sigourney Weaver on that one.
And I had so successfully blacked it out, blocked it out, and then the door flies open, and you're trying to shock Jason, and then it hits me in the face. Oh, my God.
It's been a rough week for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has been kind of bad.
Because you heard. Well, she heard about you're not supposed to see your dad. Yeah. Here is Mike. How you doing, Mike?
Yes.
Mike's married to the gal who.
Yes.
You're the one who did it.
That's my wife, Teddy.
Damn it.
I can't even imagine the horror of it all.
Dude, she wouldn't even let me see it. It was so gross. She says, don't even look at it. Get away from me.
Yeah. Did you ever get to see it?
She was freaked out.
Yeah. Did you ever get to see it?
No.
Yeah. No. Probably best for you because you might not want to go back there.
I'm not sure I wanted to.
Yeah.
Was she blaming you at first? You did this to me.
No.
Yeah, I'm huge. Pour up.
No, she wasn't blaming me. It was just, it was something, I'll tell you. It's hard to describe.
Well, yesterday, we had a little meeting after the show, and we were tossing around the idea. My intestines fell out of my as the name of our new CD.
Hey, there you go.
But we thought that'd be harsh to Cole Lewis, who has to sell the thing in the afternoon.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
That was so kind of you to
Hey,
think
you.
of her.
Hey, GB. Hey, you. My intestines fell out of my...
Oh my God! Oh, Lewis, what happened? What?
Paramedics would be showing up.
Oh, my gosh. Well, it was nice of you to think about her in that way. To go through that horror.
It's just so stunning.
Time to sell it.
So stunning. And I think all she got out of that was like a taco.
Is that what you got?
Like,
No, she got.
I think she got a taco from Chevy's.
You know what I asked her? I said, well, what did they said you were going to get a dinner or something? And she said, no, they're supposed to call me back, and they never did.
Uh-oh.
So we did an Indian give on the taco even. Yeah.
Jason.
Taco.
I'll take care of you, Mike. Don't worry. I'll make sure you get something good out of it. But we're all just still.
Yeah.
Whenever we bring it up, my intestines fell out of my...
I understand that.
And then she goes so public with it now. God bless her. Pat on the back for that
No,
girl.
I was taking my son to YMCA camp, and I couldn't believe I was listening to her on the radio.
Oh, you were listening when she told the story?
Yeah. And then I talked to Jason just after she hung up, and you guys were doing another bit of sports or something, so.
How about your son? How did he take it?
Well, he wasn't home at the time. He's listening to us on the radio right now.
So your son knows what happened to his mommy.
Yeah. Yeah. But he wasn't there at the time.
Good. Yeah, we heard you had the house to yourself.
Pretty much.
Right.
How old's the boy?
He's 14.
Boom. So he's going to school, and all his friends go, your mom's intestines.
Oh, he's sitting there with his mouth wide open going, I can't believe
Well, you know what I was wondering? You know what I was wondering is, as long as it's there, you know, that it's popped out of you and you can look at it.
Yeah.
Can you see like a sandwich moving through there?
Oh, God.
You know, like when that snake swallows the egg and you see
python,
it.
yeah, right.
You know?
lump. Why? I would imagine
Well, just in scientific interest. I mean, can you see like a Twinkie go chewing by?
you should be able to see the peristaltic motion, of course.
I wonder.
You're disgusting.
Oh, I'm disgusting.
oh, yeah,
You're married to a
you're the
chick
one.
who's walking around with her colon between her legs, and I'm disgusting.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, but I didn't put it between two pieces of bread.
I'm just curious about science, that's all.
I still want to know how they got her back in there.
Stuff it back in like
Broomstick.
scarecrow technology from Wizard of Oz.
They just threw
Just
it
like
back
loading a
there,
cannon.
Sewed it back up.
Gotta pack it in.
And somebody in a Civil War reenactment uniform come in.
They tamp it down.
They put a Tampax in there and light the fuse.
All righty.
It's getting a little too visual.
Hey, you know what? It's real life.
I'm taking a little mental break.
Here's my darling trophy wife. What's up, baby?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
You know, I was listening to what you guys were talking about, and I wondered if you remembered the story about the woman that my uncle married.
Let's see. The woman that your uncle...
Don't say his name.
Hang on. Let me take you off the air for a second. Who are you talking about? What about her? Can I put you back on? Can I put you back on the air? Okay, go ahead.
He was not very nice to his first wife, which I love dearly.
Yeah.
And he found a new wife, and I guess they got married. And while they were dancing at their wedding, and I guess it happens all the time, her bottom falls out.
Her what?
Her bottom.
What do you mean?
It falls out.
You mean...
Her... You don't mean her bottom. Say the word.
I don't know what the word would be.
Rectum damn near killed him?
It falls in half and like falls to the ground. Like it falls out.
What are you talking about? Like her intestines?
I don't know. It's called a I think it's her colon actually that falls out.
It hits the ground?
What?
Oh. All right, now wait a minute.
That's got to leave a snail trail.
Honey.
I'm sorry. But, you know,
And you know what? They don't know we know. At our family reunion just...
I didn't know it. I didn't know it. I don't know if I can stay married to you knowing it. Do I know the girl?
Yes, you know... No. I've never even met her. But, you know the kids... they were at the reunion, and they only know, and somehow it's
So they're their stepmother.
right.
The ones with the baby?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's called prolapse. I don't know what it's called, but it falls out. She can't.
Well, isn't she wearing pants or anything to hold it in?
I don't
you better
know.
start wearing pants.
And it was at their and it was at their wedding?
Yeah.
So did they have like little attendants, like the train, to pick it up while she walks down the aisle?
Did the groom confuse it with the garter and try to fling it across the room?
I brought it up at the family reunion. Like I just said a key word, like, "How's her bottom?" And both my cousins looked at me like, "How do you know?"
It just happens.
It just happens all the time.
What do you mean all the time?
A lot.
How can it fall out?
How can it fall out?
And she doesn't wear any pants?
Well, I don't know about the wedding because it did.
It hit the floor.
I mean, wouldn't you pass out or die or something?
Does it hurt?
You would want to.
What?
She just a put it
Oh, herself?
I think so.
She picked it up and put it back in?
Well, what else are you going to do?
Oh, it's so connected. It's like I think.
I don't know.
I know, I understand.
Okay, you know what? Seriously, we have to get a doctor on the phone
Yeah.
to tell us if this is real real or if this is some kind of...
And if it can actually hit the floor.
You know, she admitted it, I think, once to one of my cousins. It just falls out.
Oh, how you can put it back in yourself?
Girlie, do some Kegels.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about that. What have you done in your past life?
Well, I can only imagine.
I bet she whistles like crazy when she skydives.
I can't believe I'm telling you that. I hope nobody...
I can't either.
Like blowing across the top of a Coke bottle.
It can't be true.
It is very true.
But the woman yesterday said she was in so much pain.
Yeah, she said it hurt.
Yeah.
That she's walking, she'd have to pass out or fall down or something. She couldn't just reach around and shove it back in there.
Take a look at this.
Oh, looks like a pancreas.
Close. It's a colon.
Ah.
Pick it up.
Hello. It's a phone.
That's right. It's the colon phone from Physicians Illustrated.
I want to hear that again. I want to hear the sound when it hits the ground there. Let me hear that again.
Take a look at this.
Yeah. That was like a handful of snails being thrown on the ground.
Play it again. That sound, the squishy.
Good God.
You didn't know that?
I had no idea. I
Oh,
wouldn't
my sisters and I giggle about it.
I don't believe it.
Prolapse.
Yeah.
Prolapse.
I thought that was a new drug for
That's what it sounds like a sinus medication or something. Isn't Joan London doing that on TV?
And I, want to hear the funny part is I asked my sister's husband's a surgeon. And I'm like, okay, Brad, explain. And he was explaining it, and it's from,
Straining?
Who?
Straining?
No.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Let me take you off the air. You're off the air. Go ahead. I'm going to put you back on the air. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I took you off the air. What does that mean?
Honey.
Like gambled and lost?
No! Like too many boyfriends or something.
For an entrance, not an exit.
Maybe, I don't know.
That's what I meant by what was she doing in her
Ruth.
life, yeah.
Ruth is now terrified.
Yeah, I know.
No, I told you I do my butt kegels.
You're going to fall out, Ruth. You're going to fall out of yourself.
What stuff is in there, honey?
I don't know. Someday you'll be... Oh, my goodness.
Start wearing a butt plug to work.
I think that's what she calls it, too.
Good God.
All right, Toots. Well, thanks for sharing that.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, me too.
And David, you were afraid to tell her about the intestine
The other
issue
one, yeah.
yesterday.
Well, you know what?
Oh, my sweet wife, I can't tell her.
If you're a gal and your intestines have to come out one way or the other,
right?
I'd rather be
me too.
Beth's friend.
As bad as that is.
Huh?
She's not my friend.
Well,
Family member.
sorry.
Family member.
I've never even met her.
Your side of the family, kids. That's your mother's side of the family. Yep.
They live in I don't know her. I don't even know her name.
Your side of the family.
No.
So thanks a lot.
married her.
Thanks for bringing that into our little genetic pool. Poor Allie. Dad! Uh-oh. That comes from your mother.
Don't let her dance.
I love you, baby. KGB.
Take a look at this.
Oh, looks like a pancreas.
Close. It's a colon.
Dave, Shelly, and Chainsaw. I'll be right back. KGB.
Hey! Wait. Take your time. Okay. More expression. Hey! No. Find some motivation here. Come on. Okay. Hey, Dave, Shelly, and Chainsaw. What's that?
No, you just want to read that to yourself.
Oh, not on the air?
No.
Alrighty. You know what Liz Hurley does all the time?
You guys keep a secret.
Huh?
You guys might have something to share with the whole class.
No, you don't want to know this one.
Yeah, you really trust me.
No, when you went to Snail Trail, you don't want to see this.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Boyer went to the web and went to colonandrectalsurgery.com.
Photographs?
Wacky page. Wacky fun page. No, just some descriptions. Can I bring this to you, birthday boy?
Certainly.
For you to read?
As a gift?
All I want you to read is the bracketed part here.
Yes.
It is called Prolapse, it turns out.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to the KGB, by the way. It's Wacky Rectal Thursday.
Whoa.
The bracket here is how it is diagnosed. You would think you could go to the doctor, and the doctor would take a look and say, well, your colon's hanging out of your ass.
You know, and sometimes I think they're testing the obvious. Why do they do that? And I gotta think sometimes it's for more money, or I don't know.
They can put another billing code on
Exactly.
the insurance paperwork.
Exactly.
And this actually, I believe, is below the colon, and it is...
Isn't that nice?
Did you read it, Saul?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I want you just to look it up for yourself, folks. Colon and rectalsurgery.com.
Look at him.
It's just
Yes, it is.
It's just horrifying.
Yeah. Can I just describe the process? It's called the video.
No, don't even say that. That's just gross
That gives it
sounding.
away. It
Don't,
gives it
just
away,
let
yeah.
people look it up and figure
Yeah.
it out for
Well, thank you,
themselves.
Dave.
You're welcome. Teddy.
Yes.
Hey, Toots. How you
What
doing?
in the world?
You thought you were weird. How'd you like my wife's friend?
Oh, man, you know what? All I know is somebody walked by my desk and said, your husband just called KGB. And I said, what? Because I can't get you guys in the building.
Yeah.
As hard as I try. And I'm like, no, he didn't. They said, yes, he did.
Well, yeah, we just had a nice long chat with Mike. And apparently your boy knows all about it, too.
Yeah.
He can't wait for school to begin. Can't wait.
Oh, my God.
So your old mom,
Oh, my God.
Opened a can of worms there, Teddy.
Well, you know, the question of the morning was when I thought, should I pull or not? And I decided against it. So.
Probably what it looks like, opening a can of worms.
Isn't that something?
Oh, my God.
And after all that yesterday, we hung up on you and didn't even give you your taco.
I know, you know.
We fixed that. We made that straight with Mike.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that works.
Yeah.
That works.
You know what? Give this girl some Who tickets. Seriously.
Yeah.
Give her my 8 o'clock Who tickets. She's
Oh, you guys rule.
How about a earned it.
colon phone? I mean, the least we can do.
Oh, my God.
Teddy.
Did you hear
No.
Shelley's? You didn't hear Shelley's remark.
No, what
Oh,
was
you
it?
don't want to hear it. It's terrible.
Well, now Dave's wife called up and said, don't you remember my uncle whoever who married the woman who was dancing at her wedding?
And her colon flops out.
And her colon flops out, not the same way yours did, but
And it hits the ground.
And hit the ground. And then I said, that's got to leave quite a snail trail.
Oh, my God.
And they're trying to convince us the chick picked it up and shoved it back in there.
Oh, my
I said, yeah, but Teddy said she was in so much pain, doubled over, she couldn't even stand up.
No, I couldn't, man.
Yeah, this
It was
is different.
Passed out city.
Did your husband have to carry you to the car?
No, I walked there myself.
Could you really walk?
I really did. I just kind of hung in there and walked in because I knew what was going on. I knew in the back of my head.
I bet it was more like a waddle.
Yeah.
It was,
like the old guy.
it was the old man walk. Yeah.
Oh.
Definitely.
All right, Teddy. Well, you're my best friend.
Oh, you guys rock.
Good talking to you.
You too. Love your show.
Hey, hang on. I want to give you those Who tickets.
Okay.
Don't worry. And listen, if you feel gypped that you didn't get the Who tickets this hour, why don't you go ahead and knock your colon out?
Right.
Give me a call, and then we'll lay some Who on you. Okay.
And remember, Teddy's colon took an exit that is not meant for the colon.
Yeah, it took the front door.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez.
And wait until 9 before you knock your colon out, because the 8 o'clocks are gone.
That's right. So take your time. They said, by the way, that condition that Beth's friend has is caused by straining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I had heard.
Yeah.
Well, that's true of
Straining.
hemorrhoids.
Straining,
isn't
yes. I don't know. I hope to God that I never get any of these
We
things.
had, yes.
Yeah.
When you strain.
Yes, when
we
you
had a
strain.
friend of the family, the wife.
Ruth is right now.
Well, you mean with a colander? And you're making I don't get it.
About it. There was a friend of the family who had to have hemorrhoid surgery. Early in her life. She couldn't have been even 30 yet. And that's what it was from.
Yep.
And she was so uncomfortable. And I remember my mother going over and, taking casseroles so the family would be fed so she wouldn't have to cook. She could not even be in a bed and be comfortable.
Yeah.
It was just miserable.
Well, I know that there are certain conditions that you have to have surgery in that area. And God help you if they've got good lights, because the sun never shines
I know.
there. And, if that ever happens to me, I hope that I would wish that the minute I went to the doctor just to find out what was wrong, someone would sneak up on me and knock me out.
Right.
And then I wake up when it's all done.
Because they must do the most degrading, humiliating thing possible, but it's probably for the medical team's convenience. They've got to be wheeling you into the OR on your stomach with your butt up in the air. They would.
I imagine they just get out a big rain barrel and bend you over it and put you on a stretcher. Or a stump. Imagine that. What's the surgical position for that?
There's not one. That's it.
To get one of those Craftmatic beds and invert it. Big hump right in the middle. Lay down.
Well, have you had your first
I have not.
Okay.
I have not.
Well, how old are you now?
38.
Hey, just a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When does that happen for men? Couple
40.
years? 40?
40 is the designated bend over and let me check you.
Well, of course, you remember I have a doctor who believes at 30 it's a good idea to start.
Does he pay you to do that?
No, I refer to him on a first-name basis.
Because?
Anytime a man does that to me and I pay him for it, he and I are first-name friends.
And isn't he the one who said it helps if you just back into it?
Yes. Yeah. So, hi, Scott. Hope you're listening.
Did you back in?
I had no choice. He suggested, and I...
Did you make a little beeping noise?
That wasn't beeps. Block that kick.
Wide left.
The best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw on 115 KGB.
All my friends know the low rider. The low rider is a little higher. Low rider drives a little slower. Low little trip. Take a little trip with me.
.1015 KGB, it's the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Show. Boyer with you in the studio right now, but tonight, the fastest 3/8 mile paved oval in the West is the host to the Bombers. 527 Sombrero Mexican food race team will take on everybody else in the field, including Randy Wallace in the 101 KGB 529 race car, the Wrangler Family Barbecue. Precision Head Service Southland Clutch Racing Team will be banging it out on the track with everybody else tonight. 5:15 qualifying, 6:45 the green flag drops. Stop by and say hi after the races if you want to. They'll open the pits so you can toddle on back and say hi. All right, let's get an update now. Let's take a look back and a recap, if you will, the weekend's worth of sports. Here is the Chainsaw. Let's say good morning, Cookie Randolph.
Hello again, everybody in the sports world. The Padres hosted the Chicago Cubs at Qualcomm yesterday afternoon and jumped all over Cub pitching. Eric Owens, take a swing.
Drive left field, how far? To the wall, at the wall, it's out of here! Padres score, Cubs nothing. Ho, 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 doctor!
Eric Owens went 3 for 4, his 5th multi-hit game in a row. He's hitting .318, but the Padres would give it all back and more. Cubs pull ahead 5-4. Ricky Gutierrez and Mark Grace each driving in a pair. 5-4 Chicago yesterday at the Q. But then in the 8th inning, San Diego right fielder Mike Dar had 2 runners on.
Pitch on the way to Dar. Drive left center field, base hit. It's a tie ball game. The ball kicks off the center fielder's glove. Here comes Davis. Racing for the plate. Relay, no good. Padres go ahead 6-5. Oh, doctor!
But it wasn't over yet. Sammy Sosa came up to bat in the 9th inning with 2 outs. Sosa has been red hot. Trevor Hoffman has been shaky. Brace yourselves.
The set by Trevor. Here's the kick and the pitch on the way to Sosa. Changeup, struck him out with a changeup. Oh, doctor, that's one you can hang a star on. Padres win it 6-5. I love it.
Second save in a row for Trevor. 27 on the year. Second in the league. Padres Cubs again tonight at the Q. Acquired from Kansas City in the Brian Meadows trade, Jay Whitasick will be the Padres starting pitcher at 7:05 this evening on News Radio 600 KOGO. Jay Whitasick, the 49th player used by the Padres this season. That's a team record. A couple other baseball notes. With 9 weeks left to go in the season, 2 players are flirting with 400. Nomar Garciaparra with his bat and David Wells with his weight. And on this day in baseball history, in 1983, Yankee outfielder Dave Winfield threw a baseball during warm-ups and accidentally killed a seagull.
Oh, dear.
After the game, following a delicious meal of Cornish game hen, police arrested the slugger for causing unnecessary suffering to an animal.
Oh.
Meanwhile, in the national
Paul, a nationwide survey of personnel directors was recently taken. And they were asked if they would hire a girl who showed up for an interview in a see-through blouse. What did most of them say? Bring her in. The great writer George Bernard Shaw once wrote, "It's such a wonderful thing. What a crime to waste it on children." What is it?
A whipping.
Not the sequel square, but $800 in the championship, Paul. We all know, Paul, that men have female hormones in their bodies. But does a woman have male hormones in her body?
Occasionally.
You've heard of the phrase, a pig in a poke, right? A pig in a poke? What's a poke?
It's when you're not really in love.
$750. According to the World Book, what is the main reason your dog pants?
Because he can't talk dirty.
When a horse and a donkey get together, the result is a baby mule. Paul, who is the mother, the donkey or the horse?
I don't want to watch and I don't want to know.
Back in the early movies, Paul, who would you be most likely to see on top of Tony, the Wonder Horse?
Oh, my friend Flecka.
More.
He was almost my father. Imagine having him around the house.
Congratulations.
Pass the pace.
Skitball Association. Grant Hill and Tracy McGrady signed identical contracts with their new club, the Orlando Magic, 7 years each, $92.8 million each, a combined $185.6 million. And it's refreshing in this era of outrageous sports salaries that two young men can make the big financial sacrifice like that just in order to play on the same team together. Bravo, Grant. Bravo, Tracy. Tennis morsel Anna Kournikova will play Natalie Tauziat today around 2 p.m. up at La Costa, where yesterday in the Acura Tennis Classic, top seed Martina Hingis was upset by Amy Frazier, and Wimbledon champ Venus Williams swept out Conchita Martinez in straight sets, which again is a rarity in women's tennis. Chargers preseason opening tomorrow night in San Francisco. Jim Harbaugh will start at quarterback, but only for 1 or 2 series, and then Ryan Leaf will play the rest of the first half. With Moses Moreno due up after halftime, Leaf completed 19 out of 20 passes at Wednesday's practice, so Coach Riley is very encouraged. Kickoff just after 6 o'clock Saturday night on Channel 8. In other sports...
Stand by for more with Craig Shoemaker next.
Yes. All right, it is 8:25, 19 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my.
1015 KGB, your chance to meet the Motor City Madman is coming up this Thursday. We'll grill up some red meat for you, then get you tickets to see Ted Nugent at 4th and B. You'll get to meet Ted Nugent in person after the show, and we'll throw in a copy of Great Gonzo's, his greatest hits compilation, What the Heck. Come on down, have some red meat, greet Ted. It's Thursday, your chance. Stay tuned to the 1015 KGB. It is classic rock that really rocks. Hey, turn that satellite northward. What do you say? And get an update on Tinseltown from Jules Hypenstein, the Tinseltown Tattler, on the 1015 KGB Best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Show.
Hello. Hey, Jules, how you doing?
How are you?
Everything's good here. How you doing there?
I'm gorgeous. I'm fantastic.
How's your electric bill?
It's just terribly hot here. Oh, I can't believe it. My electric bill, not as bad as you guys, fortunately. I use a fan. I have people blow on me all day. I have an assistant to do that.
I have no doubt about that. It's Jules Hypenstein, live on the satellite from Hollywood to give us some dish a little dirt here for us. Jules, what's going on?
Well, good morning, Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Standing behind the barrier outside the Brad Pitt, Jennifer Aniston wedding, and everybody was talking about your show. The photographers, the security guards, the homeless Malibu people. Your show so dominated the conversations. The National Enquirer photographer even missed a shot of David Schwimmer looking happy. A rarity from 800 yards away. You are that big. He was so preoccupied with your program. Good morning, Leslie. Charlton Heston recently spent 3 weeks in rehab to quit drinking. Charlton Heston. It wasn't easy. When he checked in, Heston told him they'd have to pry the bottle of Jack Daniels out of his cold, dead hand. Actor Gary Busey turned 56 last week. 56. A coincidence. That's the exact number of holes in the cartilage separating Gary's nasal passages. I have a preview of this week's Survivor.
All right.
The castaways were forced to cancel their luau because they didn't have an apple to stuff in the rat's mouth. And Greg got a call from NCI to try to get him to switch his long-distance coconut service.
Is that guy still doing that?
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone?
He was last week.
Thank God.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, that's right.
Cher is being sued by a construction worker she employed who claims he was harassed on the job for being gay. It's too bad because they had just about finished the stucco work on her Hooters. And, Sylvester Stallone is reportedly talking about making Rocky 6.
Oh, God.
You can tell he's getting old because in this one, Rocky fights osteoporosis. And currently in theaters, I highly recommend Harrison Ford as a middle-aged man who has to wear special undergarments in What Leaks Beneath. Fantastic. And George Clooney and Mark Wahlberg open up a fertility clinic in The Perfect Sperm. Can't wait to see it. You're gorgeous. I love you, Joe.
What's it called? The perfect what?
Sperm.
That's a word I never want to hear you say again. Let it be the last time ever.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, I love your show. The Fantastic